still doing the integration today?
Okay, sorry.
Are we still doing the integration today?
Yeah, I've done quite a bit already.
Great. How's your experience with the what you call the general formula, the one that contains f prime?
It's not too bad actually.
Good. You made some progress. Sorry. Okay, we made some progress from the questions I was explaining to you, like 1A to 1C.
Yeah, I'm at question 7 now.
No problem. So do you need the, because I explained you using the U, right? The U. Can you now do it without the U?
Oh, the U.
Or if you don't know what's
I can do it actually, but I still do write like the general formula in pencil, like at the side. After doing the question, so I can, like, while revising, looking through the thing again, I can like refer. I don't know.
Right. Meaning, sorry, to get it clear, do you find the U to be better, or you don't need the U anymore?
I don't need the U, but I just write it there.
Yeah. Now, the teacher will most probably not present it the U way, right? Even though there's nothing wrong with it. So if you could understand the presentation or the explanation without the U, that's better. I use the U when we really need to explain it wrong. Can I refer to this as the reverse chain rule?
Yeah, you can say that, yeah.
So if you understand it that way, that's great. That is what it is like. That is what it is.
Okay.
Now, before the integration by parts thingy, they might have the integration by substitution, for example. Are you there or not yet?
The lecture isn't there yet.
Your tutorial?
Tutorial, we have tutorial A and B. So substitution is only in tutorial B.
Understood. Right. So I guess by parts also.
Yeah.
All right, understood. No problem. And there are some other things like the application, which is by revolution. I don't know how you arrange it. Is it before or after the by parts? The volume of revolution.
I don't think it's here.
Okay, that means probably it's after the by part, so nothing to worry about. Okay, understand. So what do you prefer today? You continue the tutorial or I jump to by parts?
I cannot continue the tutorial because I stopped at the part where the lecture stopped.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
Just show me very briefly where the lecture stopped, so I know roughly where you are. Okay. So Yankin, can you hear?
Yeah, I can.
All right, I can hear you also. Right. So today will be your last weekend before the practicals.
Let me think.
Yeah, right. Practical is on Wednesday, I think, right?
No, Wednesday and Thursday is revision day, so no school at all. Practicals
Thursday.
are so Friday is GP. Friday is GP, then Wednesday, Thursday is revision. So practical is after that, I think.
Oh. Wait, what? Really? Oh, you mean this weekend we can still study math?
Right. Yeah, I think it's last week.
So next week we cannot study math.
No, I very unlikely.
Right. Okay. Just checking that. Okay, good. So actually it's better than what I thought. Right. So because you haven't been touching math or rather you haven't asking me math, you've been doing chemistry, and totally understandable. So just checking on that. Right. Okay. Am I correct? Okay. So right now, how do you feel?
Okay, I think.
Right. And you feel okay, and which is actually kind of rare for you to say near exam. I like a lot. So why do you think you are okay right now?
Well, I don't know about studies, but like mentally, I feel fine. Like I'm not like what do you call it? I don't know. It's like stress, but not too bad right now.
Yeah.
Could get worse, but right now I feel okay.
Right. And your sound do reflect that because I cannot see you, you cannot see me, right? I'm very happy that that's the case. Because usually you reflect your own worries a lot. And that becomes your source of stress. So my guess is right now you're not worrying too much though, or not as much as you did in the past.
Okay.
Right. Is that how you're feeling right now? Not a lot of worries.
Definitely less. I would say not about.
Of course, a healthy worry is great. Now, do you know? Do you know why you are less worried like now?
I'm not too sure. I mean, I don't feel like I've done as much as I like to, but I think just generally okay. Not
Right.
I can. I don't know. I feel like I can bounce back.
You thought what?
I feel like I can still bounce back. So it's like might as well try, right?
Right. I also feel that it is not because you don't care, or because you're giving up, or because you are numb already, too much stress already, so cannot feel already, right? All those things are bad, and of course, I'm happy that you're not like that. Just remember for math, I believe our goal is very simple. Before and after prelim, you are more ready for A level instead of being in the same place, as before prelim, right? You feel that certain things are more reliable, and so you can chomp on the problems one by one, right? In that sense, that's your preparation. I feel that's the best way to do it, right? For Chem, I feel that your questions have been more and more complex and more exam level, right? So I'm really happy for that, definitely. Now, what should we do today?
I think I don't really have many questions prepared for math, but I could definitely get some. Math, like school revision is going through DE, like the final school revision for math is going through
what?
DE. So
DP, sorry, what's a DP?
DE, DE, different.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
So I think we can focus on something else. I went through a bit of functions, and so far it's better than I thought, but I need some time to chew on that because like some of the questions I've done in the revision book are, I'd say, a bit more simple than the one in my big year. So.
Right. No, just to confirm, because function is on your unreliable list, right?
Yeah.
Right, and it's the most unreliable of the unreliable. But
yeah,
you say that it's not.
That was because of my mid-years.
Right. But you think that this is somehow better?
I think it's better than I thought.
Which is great. Just to confirm that your Maclaurin sigma differentiation, DE, and vectors are towards reliability?
I think so. Yeah.
Because you have very limited time already for math, right? And you're not gonna touch math, for 1 week plus, after this. So make sure that you do what counts, not just what you worry about the most. That's not always the best way to do things right now, considering how limited our time is. Right? Just saying, yeah. Okay, yeah. Again, what do we do today?
I think I want to look into the math topics and my list.
Page 7.
Yeah.
So, Keiko, I'm just waiting for your, the last part of your lecture or the last part of your tutorial. So I know roughly where you are.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I think there are like 4 more concepts. So there's anti-derivatives, I don't know what it is. And then there's substitution, the by parts thing, and modulus function.
Sure. Nothing but yeah. Can you show me your lecture note? Because even for the by parts one, I'd rather follow your notes. Most people are different. So this is the like vector. I'd rather follow your lecture note rather than
I'm pretty sure substitution is next, though.
substitution is easy. I guarantee you that you can handle it. It's simple algebra. A substitution is meant to make something impossible to something doable. And if they give you the substitution, it's not going to be complicated, really. No need to explain that too much. Seriously, that one you can trust me.
Okay. Yeah, so the order is the same. Substitution by parts and definite integrals.
Sure. Then if you want to discuss the by parts, show me lecture notes.
Okay.
We'll follow from there. Yes.
I think I want to do functions actually because I feel more confident in it. I think I can push it to reliable.
Reliable. All right. Then feel free to do that today. Let me see how far you went. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll probably need a new Jamboard. So I will just copy the list. I'll just take a picture of the list and put it in the new Jamboard. So, okay.
Yep.
So to send me the new Jamboard.
Give me a sec. Can I send it through a new email?
What do you mean? Sorry.
I'm using a new email for like school stuff. So I just want to put everything in it. So I'll just send you through that. It's just my name at gmail.com.
As long as you share with me, I think I'll be fine. As in, you make a new Jamboard, right? You make a new Jamboard, you share with me, and I think I probably wouldn't notice the difference, right?
Yeah.
It's in the Jamboard, huh?
Oh, it is in the Jamboard. Sorry. What did you put in? Wait, what did you put in the Jamboard?
I put
the lecture. Oh, you put the lecture note. Okay, right. Okay, I guess we can communicate this way. Let me test. See my laser pointer.
Yes.
Right. However, I probably still need to see your working, but after a while. So we're going to ignore the substitution unless you're very worried. Are you?
Sorry, ignore what?
The substitution.
I'm not worried, but I don't know what it is yet.
So observe example 12a. Yeah? So we're here. Needless to say, this is probably not integratable by us right now. That's the sense that you should be getting right now. If you have that sense, then okay, we are at the point of substitution becoming useful. Then he gives us an advice. No, that's the best thing about substitution. No? They actually give us the substitution. I just follow everything from then on, right? I just follow the fact that I will change everything which contain x into u. I'm gonna eliminate x out of my original function. That's substitution. Just saying, if there is an x left, I'm doing it wrong, or rather, it won't work. Right?
Okay.
So from everything which is x and everything which is u, Now, if we follow the substitution properly, everything which is u, the second form, should now be very easily integratable. Sometimes very easy, sometimes just require a small adjustment. I mean, your instinct should tell you that, wait a minute, this is going to be easy. Something like that. Okay.
Okay.
So the process after this is, again, easy. The process from x to u is not particularly difficult also, frankly, because they tell us what's the substitution. Right. Now, if you observe the process from x to u, they note the u equals to x to the power 4, and they also note the du dx, meaning to say I need to somehow change the dx into du. The dx usually needs something else, depending on the question, right? It kind of fits everything well, the x cube and the dx, and then the bottom one also. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Now let's observe the part question B and see whether that's the same pattern. One more time, everything x to everything u, and the everything u should be much more doable. The everything x1. So let's just observe the everything x1. Now your sense should tell you that how am I supposed to integrate this? If it doesn't, then it will confuse you. Wait, shouldn't I simply integrate x loop? Like, I mean, if I could, I would, right? Something like that. Right. Now, what does your sense tell you? Can you try something? Put it that way, can you try something?
Like without substitution?
Without the substitution, yes. Without substitution. What would you try? Right? What would you try? If there's anything that you would try, to be fair, you should be trying that, because it doesn't make sense to make things more complicated by substitution. Right. So, Yankim, did you send me a new Jamboard?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, right. Okay. And also your video would be good here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I believe I have your new Jamboard. And I'm putting the list on the first page. It's a picture though, yeah? So.
Oh, yeah, it's fine.
So on page 2, you send something. Yeah.
I had a question about part 3.
Right. So you're putting the question. So the question is loading. Oh, wonderful. So I'm just reading very quickly. So piecewise doesn't look very particularly complicated. Okay, good.
Yeah.
The turning point, I found it. Okay, sure. So using the value of k in part 2, which you found, is it? 1.
Yeah,
okay.
Just 1.
Sure. So find f.
Right.
So yeah, what's your question? Yeah.
My question was, for piecewise functions, do I just is it just a matter of doing the f inverse, like find the steps to find f inverse separately for them? That's how I just get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like nothing else, because.
Yeah. Correct. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. They are just two different functions, usually nicely put together. Usually, but they don't have to be nice. It doesn't have to be nicely put like what you draw. Oh wow, so nice. They kind of continuously go at 0.3. Yeah, that's not a requirement, right? It can be totally weird put together, and so you treat them as two different functions. Right? So please do that. Right.
Yeah,
so,
I'm getting.
Right. So for you, Keiko, you have to deal with the x square inside the half, right?
Yeah.
Which is usually before this only doable if you have some sort of x, which kind of signifies the f prime. Correct?
Yeah.
You need an x outside. So if your brain is screening for x, x dx outside the power half, that's the sense that you're supposed to develop prior to this line. And so your sense should be saying right now, I'm lacking something here. I'm lacking something, which I'm not sure how to deal with.
Okay.
Right? Understand? One more time. Let me just say, if I add an x here, like that, it should now be pretty much doable for you. All right, can yeah? Yeah, but if we don't have that x, but if you do, try it. I think it will be fine. Let's try. So, again, feel free to try for the x. I'll give an additional x dx here, right? X dx. Okay. Okay. So part 4 should be very standard, yeah, that geometrical relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then the other mark will be the long sentence you read.
So it's just BA.
Okay. Lies on the graph. Yeah.
Really?
No. Oh, B comma A. Sorry. You mentioned B comma A. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's it.
Huh. Find something else.
Yeah. I mean, for some reason it becomes easy lah, because you understand probably. Yeah, because that's why.
Oh dear. Express f in the form r sin x plus l. Oh, that's was a while back.
You need the -2. Yeah. Yeah, probably. So again, Keiko, with the x, it becomes easy. So again, speaking to your senses and your experience, Keiko, having an x makes things easier. Not having the x makes things harder. For integration. For differentiation, that's not the case. For differentiation, it's easier not to have the x, clearly. Okay. So if your brain is not fighting you, that's so weird. Having an x is easier, not having x is harder. That's very weird. If your brain is not saying that, that's good. Okay. Is your brain saying that?
Yeah.
Your brain is saying that how is it to have x is easier and not to have x is harder? It's so weird. That's what your brain is saying.
I know. Yeah.
Okay, right. That is back to reverse chain rule. F prime, general formula. You cannot complete the general formula, the reverse chain rule, whatever you call that, without the x. You cannot. That's the only explanation here.
Okay.
And the sense that this is easy and this is hard is what we need to get out of our tutorial before substitution.
Okay.
We hope to get that sense. If your brain is still screaming weird, try a few more questions after this. Okay.
Okay.
That sense will be very helpful to you in exam. That's basically what they're trying to expose you to. What is doable, what needs further technique, what needs even more complicated technique, the byparts.
Sorry, I need a revision on one thing from O-level.
Right. I will help you do so. Yeah. Keiko, just a minute. So Keiko, maybe if you're curious, just try B, follow their substitution and see what happened. Right? Because again, the promise is you cannot do it without substitution. Right? That's the problem. So try to follow it, see how it feels like. Yes, Yankin, what is it?
I don't remember how to do this at all. I remember there was a way and I don't remember it.
So it's an R formula, they call it R formula. So you don't even have to worry that it's called R formula. You don't have to worry about anything. I'll just teach you the most appropriate way. That's what they are supposed to teach you in O-level. Maybe some do, don't, right? So one more time. You just refer to identities. Okay. So take out your identity list and tell me, for the identity to use, you should be referring to this or to that.
To the second one.
Very good. So which identity are we talking about here?
I assume sine square x plus cos square x.
Nonsense. There is sine A plus B. That's simple. It's that simple, you know.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So please expand sine A plus B, well, into whatever that is. Remember that there's a R in front, right? So R times that, okay?
Okay.
So you follow that, and then it will be very apparent what to do afterwards. So please do that first.
Yeah, got it. Okay.
So yeah, so you're just following what they're giving you. Okay, cool. So this one, and then
How does the dx how does this work?
all right. So no complaints on dx du because the substitution they give you is that right? So instead, I mean, on top they give you, I think it's easier to use du dx. Again, nothing wrong with that. Now this is fine. This is also fine, right? That's also easy. And just checking from here to here also easy. Is that what you're?
I can see how that happens, but
how is this useful or what?
No. What does this mean exactly?
Okay. So let me put it in another way. This is what you're familiar with. If they give you this, of course they don't, yeah. But if they give you this and then you do dy dx, right? And then obviously the answer will be that, right? Right.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't complain of this happen, maybe out of familiarity or something else, right?
I guess.
If that's the only explanation I'm giving you, can you accept?
Yeah.
That's it. So I'm just now putting the x on the left and the u on the right, and so just like that.
Okay.
Right, really, just like that. Now, of course, we're doing this out of a good reason because the question. So it's not that we just want to swap y with x with u just for the sake of entertainment. It will be very good later on. Again, is this acceptable?
Yeah, I guess.
Feel free to continue. Yankin, with the R, please. Now, what happens to the right-hand side?
Well, I have sin x cos x, so does that mean cosine alpha?
No, the R. You need the R on the right-hand side also. You're jumping the gun. Very good. So now do a comparison, right?
So R cosine alpha is 1.
R cosine, wait, let me check. What's the question?
Oh, no, it's root 3. R cosine alpha is root 3.
Yeah. So you write it down. R cosine alpha is root 3. I think easier that way. And then another thing would be.
And then R sine alpha is 1.
1. So your job is to find R and alpha. And they want it to be exact. So do note that.
So yeah, I remember this.
Right. Feel free.
I don't think I said.
One. Then suddenly you have the F prime format again. Okay, cool, because you're just following the substitution. Right?
What? F prime where?
Okay, wait. So what I'm saying is, if it doesn't happen, tell me. What I'm saying is, here, my sense say, oh, I like substitution because it's bringing me to a point where it is very doable. Again, the F prime, the reverse chain rule thing. That's what my senses is telling me based on experience. Aren't your senses telling you that this is a great place to be? Yes or no?
Yeah.
If your sense is telling you that, then in exam or in doing a question, you will see that, oh, the substitution is for something. That's great, right? This is bringing me to the situation before substitution, the things I practiced before the substitution. I guess that makes sense, huh? Oh, you would bring me that way. What did you do just now? Ooh, what happened just? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I was confused a little bit just. That's great. Yeah, that's good. Your sensor should be saying that the square is a problem, right?
Yeah, but
And using identities, you can eliminate the square, which is exactly what you should be doing. Wonderful. Okay, Yankin. All right. Wonderful. Right. Good job.
No, I need.
what exactly am I supposed to arrive at?
So understood that at this point, the integration is no longer, right? No longer.
Yeah.
So you solve the most important problem in this question, the integration part. It's just that the question usually wants in terms of x. I give you x, you give me x, something like that. Which simply says after you substitute something, even though that was my request, the question said, even though that's my request, you still need to unsubstitute. That means you have to revert it back to the x format. Something like that.
Okay.
Right. So that's additional work, agreeably, but usually that is not the big problem. Usually.
Oh.
You don't seem to be stuck, Yankin.
Yeah, I'm just figuring out the
Of course.
boundary.
Yeah, feel free. That's what you're supposed to be thinking about. Keiko, the unsubstitution, is it comfortable?
A bit weird because of the the sine inverse, but yeah, it's okay.
Definitely. And yet, you should also acknowledge that that's just one step, so to speak, like one step, and it doesn't give you further problem.
Yeah.
So it's more like an obligatory kind of like step after the big part is settled. Like that. That should be how it feels like.
Okay.
Now, this is basically the feeling of substitution and from the start until the end. Let me repeat it. This is because they give you the substitution. And until exam, they still kind of do that. I very rarely encounter a question where they don't give you the substitution. The giving of the substitution makes something difficult to figure out. Well, it becomes easy. So just have to follow the step and you get the marks. I mean, granted that we cannot even shorten the steps. So they are obliged to give you quite a lot of marks here. So actually, in that sense, it's easy to obtain the marks as long as we do everything correctly.
Yeah.
Right. So again, that's why I don't discuss substitution too much. It's not big brain kind of thingy.
Okay.
Right. Now, if you don't feel comfortable after going through, I mean, what I'm saying right now is you can go through the tutorial yourself. Right? There is nothing much to it. Just get a feel of it.
Yeah.
In fact, I am emphasizing the sense that you have before substitution. Notice that I always do that. Right. Oh, the substitution, we're doing it because you cannot do otherwise. Then after substitution, it feels that you can do it. Something like that. That's the important sense here. Something like that. Okay?
Okay.
So feel free to try the tutorial if you wish. I'm going to move the by parts to the next part, to the next page. Yankin, okay so far, yeah?
I think so.
Okay, so by parts. In page 5, Keiko, by parts is reverse product rule. We have reverse chain rule, and now we have product rule. Right? They call it integration by parts. The name makes sense, as you can see later. Right? So, laser point. Yeah. Okay. So, this one is the product rule. Nothing weird about it, right?
Nothing here.
Integrating with respect to x, let me just get it very clear. I integrate here, and I integrate here, correct?
Yes.
So that's why this integration and differentiation disappear, so to speak, okay? It disappears, so no longer there is there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and then there's a rearrangement. They even say that the rearrangement is, let me put it very clearly, it can be this guy move to the left or this guy move to the left. Actually, it's not a rule here to move in this case. I'm moving this guy to the next to the UV. That's what it seems to be happening here, right? I move this guy next to UV, so I'll get all this, correct? Don't misunderstand. That's not what it means. Actually, it means that move anyone which will benefit you according to the question. That's more like what it means. Okay.
Okay.
Now let me explain what integration by parts mean. So first of all, it's an integration, fair enough, but this is usually the original question. Okay. That's the original question. I am trading this integration, which by sense should appear impossible. Again, this is a sense that we developed prior to integration by parts. What is impossible and what is possible? Yeah. So let's say, okay, my sense say this is impossible, but my training say maybe I can do this by parts. There are a few signs, telltale signs to spot. You will see later on. Now, the point of integration by parts is to trade one integration with a few easier integration. One more time, an impossible integration, I will trade with more than one smaller, easier integration. Let me show you. In the original equation, there is what I identified as dv dx, correct?
Mhm.
Suddenly, in the right-hand side, this is what I prefer to have. That's what I'm saying here. Suddenly, it becomes a v. Didn't I just do an integration of dv dx into v? Correct?
Yeah.
Presumably, that is easy to do than the original question, which is the u times dv dx. That might be the impossible thing to do. But just by part, so to speak, it is easy to do. In fact, I use it twice. You see, I use it here and I use it there, right? So even the initial setup, I am already integrating something easy. Can you?
Yeah.
Now, you notice that the u here, which I identify in the original question, I make it into du dx. That's not difficult to do. Differentiation is easier than integration. By now, we have that set, okay?
Mhm.
So I'm trading the original integration with what? With one differentiation, easy to do, one easy integration, and one slightly more complicated, but still easier to do integration. By right, this should be easier to do than that low. If not, the by part doesn't make sense, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So that's the general feel of integration by part. If you understand that's what we're doing, it should make more sense. Yeah. Now, voila, not here and here and there. I go to LIATE. As a general guideline, we assign u to the following function in descending order of priority. Meaning what? Who is the most important priority? Is the L or the A? E.
Logarithm.
Yeah.
Logarithm.
Logarithmic rule is the most important one to assign as u. So he's giving us a guideline, general guideline. Okay. Now, what does that mean? Notice that the u, whoever that is the one we differentiate, not the one we integrate. Understand?
Okay.
So logarithmic function, he's saying, don't assign it as dv dx, then you have to integrate. Then you cannot do that. But if you assign it as u, you will then differentiate it before doing anything else. That usually you can do. That's what he's saying. Okay?
Yeah.
After assigning u to the appropriate function, according to LIATE, general guideline, dv dx will be the remaining stuff. Okay, sure. That's just generally how we do things. One last note before we see the example. This is a lot of trial and error. Okay. Be prepared to try 2 or 3 times before you get it in exam, even with experience.
Also,
Just say,
the substitution, not substitution. Or substituting the logarithm with the u does not guarantee a correct answer. It's just
but it's just the best way to start.
Best way to start.
Yeah, so you should still try that. I mean, general guideline, you try first, then you scratch your head if something happens, then you think about what's supposed to happen.
Okay.
This is where the most creative question comes about. This is, the exam level varies in creativity, but when they get creative, it can be difficult to figure out what they're supposed to do. Now, you don't worry about that. I'm saying that from the start so that you know this is the creative part of integration, the creative part of the topic, as opposed to substitution, which is not creative at all. They just tell you, you follow. And the prior one, the F prime, is meant to be a basic sense. Also not supposed to be very creative. It's supposed to be taken for granted after all. This is, if they want to, the creative part. So they can make it difficult sometimes. Now, you're not going to start with the difficult one. You're going to start with, learning what this is, what all this means. That's all. Okay.
Okay.
Now, one last time, if it is not obvious enough, integration by parts is usually used to deal with something times something. Something times something, which is always a headache, a thorn in our side in integration. So this is a way, this like that. Okay, if I see this times that, before I think about substitution, or before I think about f prime, or rather, sorry, I think about f prime first. I cannot f prime. This doesn't seem to be a hidden substitution. Then I do by parts. Something like that. That's how I should be thinking according to the topic presented upon me. Okay, by part is my third option. After substitution, after f prime. Okay, so let's jump into the example. Let's jump. Give me one. Yeah. Okay, Yankin, you don't seem to be stuck.
I might be. Wait, let me. This is a continuation of.
So Nico, as promised, if you look at one, don't look at the solution for now. Look at one, that's something times something. Okay, almost certainly a headache already. Then our thinking process is, can the f prime help here? The answer is like totally no, right?
Yeah.
Like x squared is not the f prime of ln x. Ln x is not the f prime of x squared. Okay, what am I supposed to substitute here? He doesn't tell, right? He doesn't tell. In exam, if they don't tell, you may assume that it is not substitution. Again, let me repeat one more time. Substitution questions are usually plain inside instead of being hidden. Understand? Yeah, that's just the. I think that's just the. I'm not sure whether it's an unwritten rule or not, but that's just how it is, lah. Okay, yeah. Right.
Okay.
So this time please cannot f prime. By part law. Then we follow the Liate law, kind of procedural. So he's following Liate here. Immediately, see, I will assign the logarithm as the u so that I can differentiate it instead of integrate it. So my dv dx is the remaining. I can, or rather, I should be integrating it immediately. That's my second step. Notice all that, right? I'm already trading my original integration with a few smaller things. Differentiation by part, integration by part. Already I'm doing that. Okay. Nothing complicated here. This step is the least complicated one. Oh, I'm guessing this is my u, my du dx, my dv dx, my v, and then I assemble everything here. The real problem starts here, not here. This is all procedural. Now look at this guy. I'm trading this guy finally for this guy, right? Correct. This guy no need to do anything, man. Done already. I'm trading this guy for this guy. Oh, I like this integration. My by part is successful. That your sense should be working here, lo. Okay, my trading, is it good or not? Oh, good lah. Okay lah. Whack lo.
Okay.
Simple, simple. Don't need to do much. Just observe the rest. Look at this. Oh, this times that. Is f prime going to help you?
No.
No, clear, right? By your sense, by your experience. So, according to Liate, who should be the u?
Oh, wait.
You can just see what's Liate.
Oh, it's the x. Okay.
Yeah. Surprisingly, algebraic function ranks higher in priority than trigonometric function. Surprisingly. But that's not a wonder because trigonometric functions are very easy to integrate. Correct?
Yeah.
Exponential function is also easy to integrate. No wonder they are in the lower priority. Whereas inverse, forget it, right? Forget it. I'd rather differentiate that, something like that. Okay. So, oh, u is x, or this is this. Okay, procedural. No need to do it. Just see, I'm trading this for that. Do you like the trade-off?
Yeah.
Then finish, happy lah. Okay. Now, this will be more surprising. C will be more, I'm waiting for C and D. Look, C and D is surprising in the way that, oh, we're supposed to do by part here. Like, there are no signs here. There's no times, there's no something times something. Which also makes it totally undoable by F prime. Right? That's the one thing we notice. Oh, oh my goodness, I cannot F prime this also. There's nothing to F prime. No additional raw material to F prime. Correct?
Yeah.
So no substitution also. Substitution is not meant to be hidden. So surprisingly, he's telling you to do this by parts. Even more surprisingly, our U is logarithm. No, okay, sorry, that's not surprising, but this is not surprising. The dvdx is 1. Surprising. It's surprising in a way that it will work, you see. That's the surprising part. So try this and try the D also. That's the same feeling that we're having. Right? So please try it.
Okay, so dvdx is 1. So 1 times ln 2x.
Which is 1 times something. Yeah. But the 1 is the dvdx lah, and the U is ln x. And he's saying that trade-off will make sense. That's what he's saying. That trade-off will work towards your favor. Yankin, are you okay? You do seem to be.
I have a question on page 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's part 3, the range of FG.
Wait. Yeah. Okay. No. This is. Oh, yeah. It's a. Oh, there's an FG lah.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I need to do the. If I need to actually find FG to solve this. I'm thinking not. But you know.
Let me think for a while. If they just want the range of FG, then I mean, you know, right? You know, so G and then F in sorry, my Jamboard. So just to revise the basics so that I know that you can. Yeah. So the G inside the F, right? The G inside the F, right? So the range of G needs to be smaller than the domain of F.
Yeah, but what?
I'm sorry. Yeah, but what? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah.
So you know that. Then if that is so, so again, sorry, the chamber is loading. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So if that is so, in some sense, that's already like the requirement of why the composite function exists, right?
Yeah.
Which is what you said. Right. So find the range of FG. So now what this means is quite simple. So it's true that in this case, you don't need the FG at all. Right. So it goes something like that. So the domain of F accepting, sorry, I should be writing this way, able to accept the range of G, correct?
Yeah.
Right. Then the domain of F will lead you to the range of F, correct? However, here's the note lah. Full domain will lead you to the full range of F. I hope this makes sense. Yeah. Whereas RG by practical need tends to be usually not the full domain. It is usually only partial.
Yeah, 3 to negative 3
smaller.
To 0.
So if the RG is smaller than the full domain of F, understandably the range of F will also not be full, right?
Okay.
That is the meaning of the question. When they say find the range of FG, the range of F is being truncated because the range of G is partial compared to the full domain of F. You need to understand how it affects the final result. Am I making any sense here?
So does that mean I use the range of G as a sort of new domain of F
and work out how that truncates the range of F. You have to work that out lah. You have to. So if my domain is only this much, how will the range affect? In that sense, you only need F look. You don't need FG look. You understand? No? You only need F, and now you know why. Now you know why they don't ask you to draw F. Oh well, I mean, if you draw F, now you know why it's useful lah. Because you just truncate the domain, you might see the range truncated.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it gets formed. Yeah.
Which in this case, drawing is the best thing to do. Just saying, nothing else but drawing is the best thing to do.
Okay.
Please work that out because this is not. This is a very common way of asking the question. Yeah. Very common. This is like, oh yeah. I mean, we keep doing that all the time. So, Keiko, does the trade-off work in your favor? Oh, it does, isn't it? Oh, it does. Right? It does. Right? So your brain should be saying, oh yeah, I like this trade-off. I like trading this for that. The effort is worth it. You may even argue that this is sometimes shorter than a substitution. Yeah, if you get it right the first time, it is usually shorter than a complicated substitution.
Okay.
Are you ready for D? Now try to do D without looking at the,
okay.
the page. Try. Just believe them when they say you need by parts. Just believe them. Right?
-3.
I'm not helping you, Yankin. Are you okay?
Yeah, it's just if I sub 0 into fx.
The domain, into the domain. Domain. Look at the x-axis. You're truncating the x-axis. The y-axis should be truncated.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Right. Makes sense?
So I need to move it here. And 0 point for domain is here. So that's 1. So 1 to here, that point is.
I'm gonna let you work this out yourself because you have everything in your display. Okay, so Keiko, you're just putting faith in the process, right? Okay. Yeah. Let's see whether you like the trade-off.
That point. That's a weird point, isn't it?
I'm gonna let you work it out and just check the answer key because frankly speaking, you have everything in your disposal.
Okay, -1.23.
So Keiko, stopping here, do you like the trade-off?
Yes.
Why?
This would be the F prime.
Yeah. Okay, great. Yeah. That's it. That's why you feel okay. I can do it. Great.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So the rest is just doing stuff, right?
Yeah.
The worst is over when you see that the trade-off works. Really, the worst is over.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that the integration by parts will be harder than this this one.
Okay.
But feel free to read the next page, and you will see examples where things get weirder, or rather, something like that. So please do spot those questions. It's probably in the next page or the next page already.
Do you want me to include it in the Jamboard?
You can if you want to.
Okay.
Find F in first.
I have this thing called splitting up the terms.
Yeah. If you're gonna would you like to make it larger? If not, I'll make it larger for you.
Okay. Before this, there was an integration by parts twice, but I think it's really just a repetition of the same thing.
Twice means that even though the first one doesn't seem to give you the final answer, you're not supposed to back out. You're supposed to
do anything.
The complication is where you have multiple options and you don't know which one. That's the exam complication. Right now, we just learn everything, right? For example, after you learn the splitting, am I supposed to split, or am I supposed to do it twice, or am I supposed to assign a different U? There's so many options to consider, right? Yeah. So, but one by. So, picking up the terms might mean that the U is. So in this case, this case. Right. Okay. So to keep it simple, he explained it very well. In this case, your node, I guess I'm liking your node currently lah. So if you just follow Liate, then we will choose this as U, correct? Right. The problem is we cannot differentiate this. That's the problem.
I think there's nothing appearing on my Jamboard. Hang
on. Page 6.
Yeah.
Okay, let me also refresh.
Okay, I see it.
Right. Okay. So one more time. I'm just reading off your note, right? So I like your note. Following normal general guideline, this is U and this is V. What's the problem? The dvdx. You should note immediately that dvdx cannot be integrated, and that's a problem.
Yeah.
If you note that, then your sense is working fine. Then you just give him what he needs. Whatever splitting up the term means, he's just saying that the dvdx better be integratable. If not, useless. That's all.
Okay.
Right? So give one x to dvdx so that it is easily integratable. That's all. That's all. Because I did say that at the start, integration by part is trading one impossible integration with two easier integration and one differentiation, correct? This is the first integration. So I can now integrate this. Then the second integration, do I like it? I also like it. Then everything works fine.
But do we remove the x anywhere? Like we multiply by x, so do we divide?
I'm sorry, which one? Sorry.
Like, cause we multiply by x, right? Do we have to remove the x afterwards? Like divide?
Oh, no. This is x cubed, right? This is original x cubed. This is just x squared. I'm just taking the x, pop it here.
Huh?
Right, I mean, originally, U is x cubed, right? And now dvdx is ex squared, right? Big problem, right? Right.
Oh, okay.
So I just pumping this and I put the x here. That's all.
Oh, so that's what they mean by splitting up. Okay.
Yeah. To make the integration doable, right?
Okay.
Still subject to the second integration. Do you like the second integration? Well, yes. So it works out fine in the end. Okay. So this is using the sense of the integration before substitution. Again, just saying that. Turns out that it's a very basic thing.
Okay.
Now, let's look at the second example. So the second, wait. Oh, A1 and A2 is supposed to be an easy integration. I'm sorry. Then suddenly you're comparing with I'm sorry, A1 and B1 is supposed to be easy. A2 and B2 is supposed to be the weird part, right? Okay. So yeah, so A1 and B1 easy. So now B2, right? I didn't realize I was discussing A2, right? So now I'm discussing B2, right? So B2 again by right what? By right, who is supposed to be the the U based on Liate, right? Not really sure, right? Both are algebra.
Yeah.
Both are algebra. We acknowledge it. Okay, Liate is not helping, right?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. I can experiment and choose this as U. I can, right? To be fair, I can try to do that. If I choose this as U, the rest, this is dv dx. I can differentiate it. I can integrate this, right? I can do that.
Okay.
Why don't you experiment that and see where the problem is, right? Okay, and Kit, everything seems fine so far. Yeah, I mean,
I did get the
same thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
But for the previous question, I got the question wrong. The range of FG is -2, 1.
-2 to 1. The -2 is the mistake.
Yeah, so I got -1.23.
Just checking that the range of G is correct.
I'm quite sure.
Yeah. Just making sure because I didn't read that much. Just making sure.
Range of G is sub -5/2 into the equation. I get -3, and then if I sub half into the equation, I get 0. So both of them are included. Both of them are included in the domain, so I should be correct.
Let me think for a while. Wait, let me think because that's an absolute function, right? Let me think for. I'm going to draw the G. I'm going to draw the G because I noticed that you did not draw the G, right? Well, drawing the G is not very complicated, right? So just going to try to do that. It's so x minus 1. So just that's the -1, and then it's going to be 1. So this is my minus x minus 1, right? Okay, then half minus, and then I go up half. So now I have half here and minus half here. I have half there, and then I will do that to the 1. Okay, so this is my G lah. So you're saying that your range of G is the range of G is from -3 to 0.
Yep.
My problem is now your range is supposed to be, this is 1, right? Your range is supposed to be from -5/2 to half. Oh, you are correct. That's the half. That is the half. So -5/2. Everything does seem to check out. Yeah, the range seems to be correct from -3 to 0. Okay, fine. Right. Now, is your F drawing correct or not? Are you sure?
Quite confident of it.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna copy that. Yeah. Right. So Keiko, do you encounter any problem? Oh no. You're okay. You're not at the second integration yet, right? Yeah, you're not. Wait. Oh, wait, no. Now you're doing the node. So you try the other method, it doesn't work, is it?
Yeah. Huh?
Okay, never mind. Just continue with that. That's right. Just never mind. Okay, so -3, 0. So this is my 0. Minus pi is -3.14, right?
Yeah.
So -3 is somewhere here, right? -3. So if everything is correct, that's what I'm supposed to be getting, right?
Yeah, so it's somewhere next to it. So it's So it's greater than -2. So it has to be greater than -2, right?
Because you're -2. Oh no,
No, doesn't have to be.
no. Oh my goodness. No, you understand. Yeah, there's a misunderstanding. Right. So let me put it this way, because the domain is from 0 to -3, right?
Yeah.
So what you account for is not the 0 and the -3. You're making a mistake there. What you're accounting for is every part of the curve from 0 to -3.
So from here to here.
Yeah, which includes -2 as the lowest part. That's why.
Oh.
Does that make sense? That's what it means.
So the lowest point is -2.
Yes, because from -3 to 0, right? From
Oh my god.
2. It's not just -3 and 0. You cannot just sub things in. If that's how you've been doing it, then you will be misleading yourself. That's why the drawing is important. Do you know why the drawing is important?
Yeah.
Because you will miss things in the middle if you don't draw. If you're just substituting things, then well, it's harder than that lah, so to speak lah.
Okay.
Make sense, huh? Hopefully.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. So yeah. Do you like the true? Yeah. So I'm guessing you like the trade-off, Keiko?
I guess, yeah.
Right. So it will be more complicated, but you can settle it lah.
Yes.
Now I was asking you to do something else.
Oh.
Right. So what I mean is this. Let's say in exam, right? You're dealing with this, and it's both AA, right? Liate. Oh, both AA. Yeah. So who am I supposed to choose as U? Correct? Right? You do have the freedom to choose this as U and to choose this as the DVDX.
Oh, okay.
Because at first glance, differentiating this is possible at first glance, correct? No?
Yeah.
And integrating this is also possible, correct? No?
Yes.
So the question is, after you do that, do I like the second integration, the final?
Okay.
So I'm asking you to try that, because that might happen in exam, right? You may think like this. Please try that. Please try that. Right. Let's see what happened.
So under exam conditions, right? Can I choose to skip this question first?
Can I what? Skip? Oh yeah. Keeping integration by parts is in general not a bad idea, because it takes time.
Yeah.
Correct. You should avoid the ones that takes time first. You should do the things that are more reliable first. Then you feel less pressure. Less pressure.
Definitely, yes.
Yeah. We don't like to do integration under pressure. That's not good at all. That's not that's not the best thing to do. No, that's a very bad thing to do.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's try this, when we feel okay, I have time to try things. I'll try that.
Okay. Let me get the question.
Oh, never mind.
Right.
Not working already.
Okay, so why is it not working?
The x square again.
No. See, you choose differently from me.
Huh?
You choose totally differently from me. Of course, your choice confirm cannot work one. I choose the other way because I realized that the DVDX work, right? So I don't want that. So why don't I just differentiate that, right? Think that can happen.
Okay, so the one that's harder to integrate, I choose to differentiate that.
That makes sense, right?
Yeah. Okay.
That's just a practical consideration. But I'm faced with the next integration. That's my real test law. So this is not a real test. This is just I won't choose that one. I'll choose this one, right? Something like that. Right. In fact, I will choose this first, probably in exam. Right.
Okay.
right? Okay, then okay, let's see what my dx. I need some chain rule here. It's not that complicated, right? So something like that, right? With the 2x on top, right? Yeah, okay, good, right. So the real test is, again, not here. The real test is what happens in the next integration. Usually I'll even skip directly to the, to the second integration to do the check. Because if I don't like it, okay, boom. Right? You can write all that, but immediately skip to the second integration and check for yourself. Do you like it or not? Yeah. Good. So this and that.
Yeah, I know.
Then you pause here and say, okay, I like it or I don't like it. No, I don't like this, right?
Yeah.
I don't like this. Now, this is the amount of time wasted. I mean, if you can say it's wasted. Because it is true that it probably doesn't give you any more. True. So if this is the likely thing that you try first, being honest, then how likely for you to think about the other option? This is the other option. Correct. Now, this is now starting to feel more like exam. The choices you face.
I see. Okay.
Right, clear, yeah? So they only present, they do describe why you don't do certain things, but I'm trying to give you, other options. Now in tutorial, I think you will encounter this, which is that's the good practice. Can you?
I mean, they specifically label that it's integration by parts, but yeah.
Oh, you will spot it immediately after a while. You will spot it. It's they in exam they also don't label, correct? But you'll spot it immediately after a while.
Okay.
Right. So no need to do the proper one. You can just check. Maybe you can do something else. You've seen the twice. You've seen splitting. I think there's one more. If there's one more sub technique, so to speak, if there is any. Yankin, are you okay?
I need help with part 1 and 2.
Page 4, is it? Okay.
I found the self-inverse maybe, but I don't know how that helps you.
Oh, you mean F? You sorry. Are you talking about part 2 or part 1? Sorry.
Part 1.
The F2003.
Yeah.
Oh well. Like this much. Again, he's giving you a lot of hint, right? The fact is that F will be equal to F inverse, right?
Yeah.
Right. So and this is something general. F inverse equals to what is it? X which is we're back to scale 1 right? This is as if nothing happens, right?
Sorry, you're saying?
Like okay, that means F inverse is as if nothing happens, right?
Sorry, wait, what? I didn't catch the last part.
F inverse is as if nothing happens, right? We're just back to where we are started, right? So isn't this equals to F1
Wait, what?
1, not F inverse, F1, because hey, F, right? Right? Yeah. This is the 2030, right?
Okay.
I'll change the second one to F inverse. F inverse, sorry. So as if nothing happened, as if nothing happened, as if nothing happened, as if nothing happened.
You can do that?
Yeah, because F equals F inverse. Only for this question. Hello.
Oh.
That's why you spend a lot of time doing it, because they're giving you the key. So as if nothing happens until F2002,
Okay.
Do remember that this does happen sometimes in exam, but I mean, I hope you understand the meaning. Okay, does it up? Okay. So,
All right.
There's no other
Yeah.
method. They just moved on to definite integral. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So the double by parts and the splitting up.
Yeah.
That does get you through most things, hopefully. So you are ready for tutorial? Ta-da.
I think so. Okay, but there's this thing about the modulus function which isn't mentioned in the lecture notes. It's just in the tutorial.
Can show me.
It's on page 7.
Oh, it's definite, right? It's
But
definite integral.
How do you integrate like modulus? I don't know. Or is this like what's that linked to the definite integral?
Okay, so the definite integral back then in O level will, without fail, give you a drawing. Without fail. That means the question itself will draw for you. Will sketch very nicely what the graph looks like without fail. Right? Because definite integral back then, unless it's kinematics, back then it's area under the curve.
Yeah.
That's what. So this feels no different except that there's no drawing lah. Now, when he say, for example, here without using the graphing calculator, right? That simply means, to be clear, that simply means you cannot quote GC in your presentation.
Yeah.
It totally does not mean that you cannot use it to graph and draw the graph in your working. That's not what this phrase means lah. You should graph this and you should graph this, and then treat it as area under the. Because when a modulus function is being graphed, the modulus ceases to exist. It just becomes a line like this or like that. And then you just have an area under the graph. Of course, times x will make it slightly more complicated. It's no longer a line, but the graphing calculator solves all that problem.
Yeah.
Right. So again, when you integrate a modulus, you will realize that, let's say the graph looks like that, and then you're supposed to integrate from this is -1 to 1. Then you suddenly realize that this part of the curve does not have a modulus. It doesn't. This part of the curve is maybe simply like that. Simply. And that is totally integratable. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Yes.
Right. So again, graph it first, because even in O level, without fail, they give you the picture. Here, you create your own picture. If that makes sense.
Yes.
Okay, so do give it a try. And of course, time is almost up, but at this point, you have the freedom to do.
I do have some questions.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yankin, okay so far?
I have a question about the inverse. When I expand the mod, right?
Are we in G? Oh, you're in G lah.
Okay, yeah. When I expand the mod, I get to like
the plus or minus version of the stuff lah, I suppose.
Which one do I reject? And why?
Let me see for one. So the domain of the G says that from -infinity to -1.
Okay.
I noticed that you didn't use the information. So I strongly believe again, can you just draw first? Especially in modulus question, especially in function question, you can draw and then you can draw the modulus function version and then observe the domain and you may be able to solve that problem.
Oh.
I noticed that you didn't. So you should, I think, in this topic. So Keiko, you have something on page A. What do we have here? You are writing to me a problem, right?
Yes.
A different integration of that. Yes. Okay. Looks complicated to me. Yeah. Is the question saying that show that this integration is that? Is that what the question is saying?
No, not sure, but yeah, this is the answer from the answer key.
Are you asking how to do this? Is it?
Yeah.
So this is before. Let me quote it. This is before the substitution and before the by parts, right?
Yes, before.
If we are limited in this, yeah, this one you partial fraction. Wait, let me think. Yeah. This one you partial fraction. When you have something over something, denominator, numerator, this is power one, just partial fraction. Just long division it first. I don't think you will need to partial fraction because again, this power one. So you can do a simple division to it. Try that first.
They put this together with the general formula questions. Okay.
No, the first tutorial is meant for you to, of course, learn the general formula, but also to revise the techniques you learn from O-level. Division is you learn from O-level.
I mean, there's a whole other section for partial fractions, so I was wondering, like, is this supposed to be general formula or partial fractions?
I think I quoted wrongly, right? This is not even a partial fraction. This is just a simple division, right? So -1, x -1, right? Yes. +1, right?
This
so x over -1 equals to -1 plus 1 over 1 minus. There you go. Now you can integrate this one.
Okay.
This one. So sorry, not even partial fraction, not even.
Okay.
Okay. Pretend I don't see this first. Oh, I think this may work. Maybe. I'm guessing. So it's a manipulation.
I can try.
This one you just break it up to 3 things, huh? Break it to fractions. X 2.5, yeah, plus 2x half, minus. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, these are O-level techniques brought up to date. There's nothing easy about integration. When I say O-level, I don't mean that it is supposed to be easy. No, it was difficult back then, but they kind of take things for granted. The O-level stuff are just for granted. I just revised. For the first one, I'm not sure yet, but I think I should try a few things.
I feel like the answer may be wrong, because this was the answer of the previous question also.
Which one? Oh.
Yeah, this one.
Maybe. The first one, I don't think yet, but I'll try a few things. So even in this part, it's already trying things and from our repertoire of things to try.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's how it feels.
Okay, there's this I managed to get like the correct okay, I got this at the end.
That's usually a partial fraction, right? That's partial
Yeah,
fraction,
yeah, this is
right?
partial fractions. I got this, but this is supposed to be a minus. Then I'm supposed to like 1 over x plus 2. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. But I can't seem to figure out why is it not. Why is my working producing a class? I think I should follow. And this happens in all my other partial fractions questions also. Like instead of getting a minus and getting a plus.
Show me your working. Yeah, show me your working.
Yeah.
As in paste your working, because time is almost up. So when the secretary student come in, I can no longer with both of them. So do paste that first. Paste that first in case. Yeah. Yankin, any last thing I can help you with?
I still can't find the inverse. I drew it out like
You are not drawing anything. What?
Oh, I mean, I drew on the calculator.
Right. And you know the minus infinity to minus one matters a lot. So would you at least draw until that? Where are those things?
This the
Yeah,
so,
but what are you very? What's going on here? Yankin, I'm expecting something like this, Yankin. This is clearly a quadratic, right?
Yeah.
So the original quadratic is like 2 and minus 1, right? So minus 1 here and 2 here, right? And then the original quadratic should look something like this, I think. If without the modulus, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then if you modulus it, then everything else go up, right?
Keep up, yeah.
So like that, I think, like that. No. And then from minus infinity to minus 1, right? So which is here, that's minus 1. So everything here disappear, right? So I only have to worry about this guy. Right, worrying about this guy seems very easy compared to worrying about the whole thing. Like for one, this guy is now definitely the minus version of 2 minus x, 1 plus x. Definitely, no, to answer your own question.
Yeah, I figured that out, but
I
still have to use the quadratic equation to find the inverse, don't I?
Yeah. Just inverse that guy. Just inverse this guy. Just inverse this guy. You no longer have modulus. Just inverse this guy due to the restriction of the domain, which is helping you.
Okay.
Because the domain is restricted from here to here only, you don't have to bother about the modulus. Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, I guess, but
that's the problem. What do you mean by what's the problem? You complete the square. If you want to inverse something, you complete the square.
Oh.
Completing the square. Yeah, techniques. Completing the square will allow you to inverse conveniently. Oh, that's your question. Yeah, completing the square law. Okay. Again, Keiko and Yankin, I will be with the secretary student form. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'll see you on Tuesday. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. So Keiko and Ainesh and Aditya. Yeah. Keiko is coming. Okay. Aditya and Ainesh, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hi.
Yes, I can hear you guys. All right. Good. Ainesh, what do we study today?
Math, I presume.
Right. How do you feel?
I'm alright.
Right. Tomorrow's exam is?
I have a history challenge, but it's not an exam, it's a competition.
Really? I thought tomorrow there's an exam. No,
Tuesday is where my exam begins. It's lit, and then Wednesday is history, Thursday is chemistry and geography, and Friday is physics and math.
Oh, okay. All right, sure. Let's study about math then. Right?
Yeah.
But the math that we're studying today is?
Up to you.
You say function, right? It's function, right?
Yeah.
Am I correct? Was it function that you requested?
Yeah. You said you'd come up with your own questions. But
Correct.
I asked him, my math teacher, to give us more material.
Yes,
He
yes.
did give us, but I haven't looked at it yet. Because once you start the worksheet, it gives us a timer. So
Look at it, because I am the problem with me remains the same one. If I give you my function question, I might give you the ones that are only suitable for year 5, because it is originally from GC1, right?
I'll screenshot them and you can look at it.
Yeah. If you screenshot, then you don't have to worry about the time limit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just bypass the problem that way, right? But no, I don't mean screen sharing. If you screen share me, I cannot see other people.
Oh.
Just screenshot and put it to the Jamboard. Make sense?
Okay.
All right. Okay. Now, Aditya, what do we study today?
I was taking chemistry.
Chemistry. Again, preparation for exam, right?
Yep, that is correct.
Your math is, how's your math for exam?
I'm pretty confident about it, I guess.
All right. Let's see what happens. Right. This is our first major exam together, correct? Kind of.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see what happens. Now, if you want to study chemistry, then again, because chemistry is our second priority, and then I expect you have some worksheet, and I expect you have done it already, kind of. Okay. Right. Do you have a worksheet that you're practicing upon?
Yeah.
And then show it to me. Right. Okay. Kyoko. Now I can see you again. Cool. All right. So Ines, you're sending me things, right? That's a trigonometry, right? So I'm just checking for the function question first, yeah, Ines. Yeah? So all these things are very good, but you can practice it later. I'll just put it in the Jamboard for you, Ines, right? Okay. Kyoko, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So Kyoko, what do we study today?
Actually, my EMATH exam is like 2 weeks later. I was wondering if we can do EMATH instead.
I have no problem with EMATH. No problem at all. Right. So please do so.
I have some questions that I want to ask.
Yes, if you have, excellent. Could you please show me or put it in the Jamboard even better? Today there will be a lot of questions. So making my putting it in the Jamboard for me is going to help a lot. Today is going to be a busy day.
Okay.
So next week I'm seeing some function question, right? Aditya, right? Okay, Aditya, I'm using the Jamboard, yeah. So if you have a question already, tell me which number that is.
I don't have a question as of yet. It's pretty straightforward.
All right, zoom in a bit, and remember, always do what seems to be the harder question first, right? Even though it's again it gets your instinct to do so, but please.
Yeah, these are all the questions.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Right. Again, I'm being overly cautious about your school. Your question looks not as hard as I would expect them to be. So I'm being overly cautious here instead of celebrating. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I only see one function question, which is question 7. Oh, no. The rest are trigo. Great. We only have one function question, right? Okay. Maybe they just want us to practice more lah. Other topic lah, right?
Yeah, yes.
So feel free to oh my goodness, even the function question is a trigo question. Even the function, the transformation question is a trigo. Right? Okay. Would you please try question 7? I'm going to put the rest in the chat.
That was a worksheet as well, so we have a decent amount of material.
If you want to practice the function worksheet, also great. But looking at the practice your teacher is giving you, I don't think the emphasis is on the function. I don't think. So.
Unless it's all a trick or something.
Yeah, which is not nice of him, but I don't think that's the case. I think this is a little bit genuine. like the full concentration of trigo for a very simple reason, because you will still need this after exam. You know, trigo 4, 5, 6, 7, fair to test you on this basic stuff. So, and CG also, you'll be needing it anyway after exam. So I think don't focus too much on function. Even if you lose that mark, the rest then you'll be fine. Okay? That's just my feeling, right? Just my feeling. Okay. So try that. And Kyoko, I'm reading your question right now, this and that. So what is your problem?
I'm not sure if what I did is like valid, because I don't.
They say that you're correct. So what's your feeling here? Is that your own marking? Sorry.
Yeah. I just followed the answer, then I got the answer correct but.
Okay, I'm gonna do it the A math way. Okay, you say that this is E math, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the A math way first, so that hopefully you understand, right? Okay. So noting that this is a minus and this is quadrant 1 or quadrant 2, I will eliminate the quadrant 1 immediately. Are you following me?
Oh wait, sorry.
So noting that the range is from quadrant 1 to quadrant 2, correct? But the cosine is minus, so I'm gonna eliminate quadrant 1 immediately. Make sense?
Okay.
Okay, clear, yeah? This is from A math. I'm treating you as an A math student. So for A math, this kind of thing is a trigonometry. This kind of thing is you draw triangle at quadrant 2, right? So quadrant 2, triangle like that. So he say the cosine are minus 12. Okay, here's your minus 12. And here's your 13, right? Then this guy would be, I think, 5 lah. It's got to be 5 because this is square root 13 square minus 12 square, right? Okay, will be equal to 5, right? Okay, so now sine A. So sine A in quadrant 2 will be a positive. So positive lah, 5 over 13. In A math, if you draw the triangle already, you can do this immediately. So tangent A quadrant 2 will be a negative coming from negative 12 over, sorry, negative 5 over 12. Right? Because then A will be opposite over adjacent, 5 over 13. A will be opposite over, sine is opposite over hypotenuse, sorry. Then a tangent is opposite over adjacent, 5 over minus 12. That's why you're correct. Right? So what A math give us is this kind of explanation, which is usually part of the standard working.
Okay.
Am I answering your question, or this is very difficult?
I mean, I use the Pythagoras theorem, so is my working correct?
You're now talking about E math, not A math, right? So your presentation in E math probably cannot include the triangle because they seem to pretend that such thing doesn't exist. The quadrant 1, quadrant 2, quadrant. So as far as presentation wise, you are correct because in EMATH, you're supposed to simply put the negative or the positive according to memorization. You're supposed to memorize that, okay, sine A in quadrant 2 is positive, tangent A is negative without much explanation, just do it that way. So long story short, your working is acceptable.
Okay.
Right. Okay, something like that. Okay.
Okay.
So, Ainesh, we are back to this function question. Any progress so far?
I forgot to set up the video. I'm doing that then.
I'm sorry.
I forgot to set up the video. I'm doing that first and then I'll start.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Aditya, okay so far?
Yeah.
This is this is acid base and salt, right? Salt preparation, right? Salt preparation. You're comfortable with salt preparation? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I guess so.
You're comfortable with balancing of equation?
Yeah.
You're balancing along the way. Okay. All right. Okay. I guess you can do that. Kyoko, today you're doing 2 hour as standard. Yeah, correct. With a break, right? Break, correct. So Ainesh, today are you doing 2 hour because you don't have to?
I'm not actually. Yeah, it's true that I don't have to.
Correct. It's true because you have to. Well, I was assuming that you have exam tomorrow, lah, right? So
I have the challenge, which is pretty important. So
correct. So we sacrifice something, sacrifice something.
yeah, but does this mean I do 2 hours on Thursday? I could do 2 hours.
No. I'm already assuming that your Thursday doesn't exist. So if there's 1 hour on Thursday, that's already good, lah. That's already good.
Oh, but
you can do 2 hours if you can.
I guess yeah. Let's do 1 hour. I haven't really tomorrow.
Correct. I mean, we'll know on Thursday. Okay, we'll just know on Thursday.
Yeah, I'll try my best to do 2 hours. I'm gonna sleep beforehand and everything.
Correct. Today, I also don't think you should be forcing it. You need to have some confidence, some small confidence, not overconfident in the preparation that we have done.
Yeah.
Ainesh, have I told you that confidence comes after achievement, after successfully doing it?
Yeah, it's true.
So there is no point in feeling bad about you not confident right now. You're supposed to not feel confident right now because you haven't achieved a success in exam.
Oh, true.
There is no point in feeling confident, in pursuing the feeling of confidence. There is no point. It is proper for you to not feel confident right now.
But I mean, it's possible for me to underperform as well.
And nonsense. It means that your performance is not yet decided, but you shouldn't take your feeling of, not confident as a sign of you are going to underperform. Because your preparation this time is different from last time.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever your expectation you have on yourself, I suggest take it easy and do according to your preparation, because again, your preparation is different this time.
True.
But that doesn't mean that you get to feel confident. Because one more time, confidence comes after performance, not before. One more time, if you feel not confident right now, that's you being a normal human being. That's just expected.
Oh, yeah.
Please do not foretell your future in the sense that, oh, I'm going to underperform. Please also do not foretell your future in a way that I'm going to pass. No need to do all those things.
Oh, okay.
Understand?
Yeah.
Your job is not to foretell your future.
Yes.
Okay. Now, if it helps you a little bit, I believe in you. If it helps you a little.
Yes, of course it does.
Okay, it does. Right? Yeah. So when you don't have confidence in yourself, then I'll do the job. Right? And based on that, I say, don't overwork yourself right now. You're sabotaging yourself. Okay. Secondly, I seriously say, don't bother about transformation too much. Really. I think at this point, you'll probably benefit by practicing the other topics, which is just a repeat of what you've been doing. No, I'm going to limit your transformation practice to 5 more minutes. And that's it already. Whether you're successful or not, that's it. Okay. Okay. So do so. Kyoko, do you have a question?
I have another one in the Jamboard.
I'll make it bigger.
Oh.
Let me make it bigger. Let me make it.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay. So tell me what your question.
I'm not sure to do part B.
Part B. Okay. Yeah. So this right. This looks like just checking. Have you done arc and sector?
Sorry.
Have you done arc and sector?
Yeah.
Okay, what? Okay, so let me see. Show that R. Oh, right. Okay. So you, yeah, because you need the R. Right? Oh, yeah. This is an arc and sector question, Kyoko. So is the solution is usually visual. Again, you are a visual person. So I believe that you can see it. So I'm trying not to spoil it to you. I'm trying to give you hints. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going very gentle and very subtle here right now. Okay. Remember, do things visually, again, especially in this topic. So this is a bigger circle, so to speak, so this is like a bigger circle, right? Bigger circle with the radius of 6, right?
Yeah.
Right. So just to be clear, this is a smaller circle with its own radius, and you're asked to find the smaller radius, right? So for some reason, they give you OC, or rather, they ask you to show OC, which is great, right? That's OC, right? Okay. Can I say that? Yes, I can. Oh, yes, definitely I can. Right. So, okay. So, wow, is there a subtler hint than this? No, I don't think so. Okay, choose a triangle. Choose a triangle. No, choose a triangle that will help you.
This one?
Okay. Now, you learn from me, right? In EMAT, a triangle is solvable when you know. No, how many?
2.
3. 3, including one side, if possible. So, as much as possible, how many things do you know about this triangle that you choose? One more time, how many things do you know about the triangle that you choose?
0.
Then that's not a good triangle. But I would like to challenge you. This triangle, you actually know a lot, like really, really a lot. So quickly, how many things do you know about the triangle? One by one.
2.
Okay, 6 minus r and r doesn't count. Right, 6 minus r, right? So, yeah. So, okay, Coco, a visual, please. What is this guy?
90 degree.
Because? Because?
I'm not sure.
Because tangent. The radius is tangent to this guy. Right, a tangent line such that is always 90 degree.
Okay.
Right. Now, we don't know what this is for now. I don't think we know. If it will be nice if we know. So let's try the other angles. Do we know this angle or this angle? So Ainesh, I'm going to start the discussion because it's 5 minutes already. So Kyoko, I'm giving you too many hints already. Find the angle, please. So Ainesh, the resulting graph is y sine 6 sine y6 cosine x, right? So resultant, right? Cosine x, right? 6 minus 6, right? Okay, Ainesh?
Yeah.
So there are two transformations. What are they? This translation.
Pi by 4. So you move to the right by pi by 4.
Move to the right, right? So that's my drawing now, right? And then a scaling with y-axis. So a stretch, right? Correct? Stretch times 2, right?
Yeah.
So from this, it's a visual topic. It's a visual topic, Ainesh. I don't think you're treating it that way. So please treat it this way. This is the final form. Do a reverse, do a reverse like that and then like that, please. Draw this guy quickly.
Okay.
Right? Quickly. We don't have much time to spend for this topic. So draw this. So Kyoko, do you know any other angle? Again, it would be nice if you know angle COF. You see, it would be very nice, right?
Yeah.
You cannot force your formula out of this way. I mean, knowing 3 is a basic thing to do. So this guy, you seriously don't know? This is very visual. Okay, look, this is 90 degree, right? This is 90 degree. Come on, this is 90 degree. And then this guy is
45.
Because
It's the center point of the circle. So it's half.
I mean, this is 45 and this is 45. They are the same. They're supposedly to be the same. Right? So if this is 90 degree and this is 45, then this is
95.
45 also.
Yeah.
45 also. As promised, you know a lot about this triangle. You know a lot, especially noting that it's 45 and 45. Which means? Which means? Oh dear, right. You're not treating this as a visual topic. Yeah. So, 45, 45, 45. That means it's an isosceles triangle. So that means this guy is?
Radius.
Yes. I'll leave it to you to solve all that.
Okay.
Ainesh, are you drawing? Oh, right. Okay. So we have the -3 thing, and then you shift back. So I don't think that that's the function. It doesn't even look like a trigo function. Ainesh. It doesn't even look like it.
Oh, why? Oh, I forgot about the cosine.
That's a line. That's a line. You just wrote y equals to 3x minus that. That's a line. 3 cosine. Yeah, probably not gonna cut it. Probably not. Probably not gonna cut it. Now, if you're gonna be bothered by this, and then I'm gonna just skip this question entirely.
Oh, what? Why?
Yeah, because you're too bothered about something that you cannot do, such that you're forgetting everything that you need for exam. That's my gut feeling right now. Okay. Seeing question 1 to 15, was it? This does not play a big part. Not being able to do this in exam, which you are not able to do right now. You're just forgetting everything about your transformation, right? You just go bonkers. But not being able to do this in exam doesn't seem to matter much, really. So, right now I feel that we're wasting precious time because of your worries, because of your worries. You're worrying about this too much. You have a few options right now. We can continue and explain this towards the end. That doesn't guarantee that you can or cannot do it, but we can explain everything nicely and neatly. Note that we don't have another question to practice regarding function. Just note that. Secondly, I can explain very quickly just to stop your nagging feeling, if that works. Okay. Thirdly, we can just skip this entirely and practice other questions. What's your option? What's the option you choose?
I'll let you choose, honestly.
I'm going to explain this very quickly.
All right.
So this is 3 and -3, right? Still looks like a cosine. So we can call this a 3 cosine x graph, right?
Yeah.
Right, that's the easy part, right? Now, I'm going to go here. So I'm going to do the trouble of shifting stuff. So I will note that this is my 90 degree, which is my pi over 4. I will note that, okay? I'm sorry, this is, I'm sorry, this is pi over 2. I'm going to note that, right? Yes or no, Ainesh? Right, so when I shift by pi over 4, then I will get something weird like this. Something weird like that. Okay, something weird. So I shifted a little bit here. This is my minus pi over 4. And this is now my instead of 90, so this is going to be 45 degree lah, because this is 45 degree ma. So equals to pi over 4. Right? So it's a bit difficult to tell what this graph is, but mainly this is again, remember the x is weird, right? Remember that the x is weird. So sine. So if I'm shifting to the right, this will look like a minus lah. Okay.
Yeah.
But with a bracket lah, with a bracket inside. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. This will be a plus. Yeah, this will be a plus. Yeah, this will be a plus. Okay. Now the explanation, the quick explanation is because when I shift to the right, I'm affecting the x-axis. Shifting to the right in the equation means it's a minus pi over 4.
Okay.
So what happens here is going to be y equals to 3 cosine x plus pi over 4, I claim, and then minus pi over 4. That's the transformation, no? And then it'll end up being this. Okay. So I've chosen for you, I've chosen that whether you understand or not, we should practice other question. Can you accept that? Okay, good. Now, there's another thing that bothers you a lot. It's called the cert. The cert bothers you a lot.
Yeah.
So you haven't learned cert. There is no magic solution right now that says that okay, I can learn cert in half an hour. You have never been able to do that, and we haven't found the time to properly tackle cert. Haven't we? Have not. So
Yeah.
Here's question 2. Immediately you will be faced with an obvious cert problem, a problem for you. Now here's my advice for the math exam on Friday, right? Is it Friday? Sorry, Friday. You're going to do until you can no longer do, and then you're going to stop there. So you're going to earn the marks that you can earn. Okay?
Yeah.
So earn your marks here and stop where you can. Right? Please do so.
True.
So Kyoko, you are, by noting all that, seems like a lot of things to note, but I did promise you that it is supposed to be a visual part. So I think I solved the problem visually, right?
Yeah.
Right. So you just need more practice, because it turns out that the arc and sector question turns out to be quite difficult sometimes. It is actually quite difficult. Actually, I encounter more difficult ones than easy ones. So it's just that maybe you need more practice seeing things. It has a lot to do with seeing things. Right. So this is my promise. If you practice seeing things, after a while you'll get it. Right.
Okay.
Right. So Ainesh, come quickly. So Aditya, any questions?
None. I'm pretty managing.
All right. Tell me what's the yellow precipitate? Just curious.
I don't know how to do.
It's silver night. No wait, no. Silver iodide.
Wonderful. Special angles, Ainesh.
What do you mean by special angles?
Is the radian messing you up? What is pi over 3?
Pi over 3 is 30 degrees.
Nonsense.
What?
Nonsense.
Pi over 3 is 30.
It's not 30. Nonsense.
Pi is 90. Oh my god, it's 60 degrees.
Wonderful. Right. So sine 60, cosine 45, right?
Yeah.
Special angles. Their obsession with nice numbers, right? So if you don't remember, I'll tell you what sine 60 and cosine 45 because I promise you the day before exam, we can memorize that. No problem one. No need to memorize now. So you need it?
Yes.
No, sine 60 will be a root 3/2. Write it down. Move up, please. I want to follow. Still cannot follow. Move up and move to the right. Wonderful. Okay, good. That's sine 60. Cosine 45 is root 2/2. Right, so you have everything you need. Now, your job is simply to stop where you cannot do it anymore.
Yeah.
Right. That's to your judgment. You judge where you must stop. Yeah, you have done until the pollution, yeah, Aditya. So it's pollution. Kyoko, okay?
Mr. Philip.
Yes, Aditya.
Could I also have a class on Thursday if possible?
You mean extra?
Yeah.
No problem.
Because my AMAT is on Friday.
So. That's fine with me. Right. That's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, Kyoko.
I'm not sure what they mean by minor arc DF. It's
right.
Like, no.
Again, in the topic, because every arc has always minor and major, right? So in this case, DF, DF was DF. Okay, DL. So DF may seem to us this one, right? May seem lah. I'm sorry, yeah, may seem to us. Don't forget that DF is also there. Don't forget that. Yeah, it's appearing. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh dear. Okay, stop. Yeah. Okay. DF is also there. Yeah, waiting for the laser pointer. Very slow. Yeah. Oh my goodness, this is a waste of time. Right. So DF can also be like that.
Hold on. Okay.
Yeah. DF can also be the other one, right? So DF is this and that lah. The small arc and the big arc, no? Okay. At the same time. At the same time is the small arc and the big arc. Yes or no, Kyoko?
Don't know.
Yes. One more time. Here's 2 random points. This is automatically the minor and the major arc. That's what it means. The arc is not just the minor. It's not just the small thing. There's always a major arc behind it. So when he say minor arc, he's saying, okay, the small guy, not the big guy. Make sense? They never say this in class. They never?
Not like specifically. My teacher just rushes through all the formula.
Yeah, nonsense. Formula is the least important thing here, right? Okay, so one more time, I'm making some sense. Minor and major are always coexist. Yeah, remember that, right? So please do so. Ainesh, are you declaring to stop? Don't waste too much time.
I think that is to where I have to stop.
Right. Now I have one complaint, and the complaint is not still standard. The complaint is very simple. The complaint is the over 2 and over 2, you can simplify immediately.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah.
That's right.
So the second line and third line is a waste.
True.
So cancel second line and third line. Be committed that in exam, you will simply write that as don't have over 2 and don't have over 2. You're currently doing it wrongly. Yeah? You're currently doing it wrong. Yeah.
Wait, why?
One more time. So watch the Jamboard.
Yeah, I can cancel. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. You should just cancel at the start. So this should have been gone. So, but this is no. Just cancel this and cancel that. Yeah. And then you can write root, you should write root 6, yeah?
Yeah.
Root 6. So root 6 is at the very least what you can. Right. So if you have done this in exam until here correctly, I'm proud of you. Just be very clear. Tuition-wise, we didn't emphasize much beyond this. Do not put too much burden on yourself to do more than this in exam. Clear, yeah? Clear first, yeah?
Yeah.
Having said that, all you have to do is to rationalize here. I'm not putting you a burden. I'm just saying that if you did it until here, it is true that it is not very difficult to continue. That's also true lah. You just have to do that. Do you think you can continue? This is just a bonus.
Again, no, I can't.
Right. Then if you don't understand what this means, no burden at all. No burden. Clear, yeah? Clear, yeah? Very clear, yeah? You may expect more of yourself. I don't. Not yet. Understand? Look at page 12. You do to the best of your ability. Aditya, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness me, I can see your eye.
Oh.
No, it's okay. It's okay. That's not a problem. Kyoko, okay? All right. Ainesh, are you doing page 12?
Yeah, reading the question first.
Right. Ainesh?
Yeah.
Are you under pressure right now?
A little bit, because you put 3 questions.
Oh, no, I just put page 12. I'm just asking you to focus on page 12.
Oh, I thought you needed to look at all the questions first.
No. Page
Okay.
12. Page 12.
Oh, can you give me the, but this is just values.
Just tell me what you want, right?
I mean, I just want all the values.
Sine 45, root 2 over 2.
Oh, yeah.
Then what else?
All of them.
Oh, cosine 30. Cosine 30 is root 3 over 2.
Okay.
Sine 60 also root 3 over 2.
Okay.
to the best of your ability. Aditya, you seem to wait. Are you distracting yourself, or are you going faster than expected?
I am distracted.
True enough. I was waiting for something like question 9 though. That's usually what they call as a qualitative assessment, like QA lah.
Yeah.
How's your QA? Just curious. Yes.
Like, all the memorization is kind of annoying. But I think I've got like most of it in my head.
Right. I'm curious to see that. I'm following you closely on question. Ainesh, this, if you feel pressure, it should be, you did it wrong. And I don't think it is a cert problem. It is still a fraction problem. I still think it's a fraction problem, not a cert problem. Focus on the fraction. Yeah, I think you did an error based on fractions, not cert. This is, I expect of you to do things properly fraction-wise. So this is below my expectation. Please find your mistake first. No, Ainesh, whenever you suspect things to be wrong, fraction-wise, you are going to do a fraction question without the cert, so that the cert doesn't mess you up. Now, write for me something like this: a fraction over another fraction. Please write for me.
Okay.
Right, now do this properly. So what is that? If you encounter this, what are you going to do? Right, you're bypassing the steps, maybe because you're confident, right? You are correct though. However, if you bypass the step, I don't think you can use that to your advantage, meaning you cannot spot your error. Good, now that's the proper step. Now, appropriately do your cert in terms of fraction appropriately now and spot your mistake. There is a fraction at the bottom, is √3/1. That's also a fraction. So do it properly, do it appropriately, please. Equals to fraction wise. Good. Do you now see your error? Do you see your error?
I see.
Do you understand why I keep saying that it's a fraction error, not a cert error? Do you understand why I say those things?
Yeah.
So you should have stopped here, and that is to the best of your ability.
True.
You understand what I mean? Avoid the fraction error. I expect that of you. Because your fraction is good. Even though your cert is not. Don't let the cert mess you up. This is your mental test. You will face this mental test in exam. And I expect you to overcome it. Yeah, this is the level. Yeah? Beyond that is okay. Beyond that, I don't expect.
Okay.
Fair enough, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, moving on to page 4. Page 4, I do choose to be, I choose the ones which are difficult. Fair enough, yeah? So take your time with question 4. After 3 minutes, if you cannot, you say to me, I'll give you a slightly easier one, to warm you up. Okay? Yeah, we only have 8 minutes left, so we don't waste too much time. Yeah. Okay, Aditya, following you closely. Where's gas B? How come I don't see it in the... Where is gas B in the table? Oh, there's gas B. There's gas B. Okay, yeah. Gas B is oxygen.
I don't know what D is. Copper something. Copper what?
But light blue precipitate, because blue is a very good sign of, well, yeah, copper precipitate, right? So this will be copper something, right? In this case,
Yeah.
keeping it simple, yeah, the Cu comes from the CuNO, right? So if it's going to be precipitate, according to your QA, this is going to be CuOH, no? CuOH2.
But CuOH is soluble. Oh wait, no.
CuOH2.
No,
It's not.
CuOH is insoluble. Oh yeah.
CuOH2, right? Copper hydroxide. Yeah, something. Okay, the color gas of ammonia is correct lah. That's just the normal test lah. Good. The nitrate turning into ammonia. Yeah. So region X. Ines doing a warm up.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Which one is the proper warm up? They don't give you a proper warm up here. I suppose I have to give you.
So reagent X would be like something soluble because copper carbonate is insoluble. That's precipitation.
I guess that's a good guess. That's a good thinking as a start. Now, Ines, the P is going to be ugly number, right?
Yeah.
Do write for us the ugly number just to calm you down.
Okay. It is 0.407.
0.407, something, right? Okay, yeah. That's actually P, right? Just saying. Now, do your tangent 156, which is going to be an ugly number, fair enough. But hopefully you can relate that with this ugly number lah. Hopefully lah, right? So give that a try. So Aditya, you're saying that it's soluble. Okay, I mean your solubility is you include CO3, which I like a lot, right? Because I think you need the CO3 to minus lah. Can ya? The problem with your choice is that H2CO3 immediately breaks down into H2O and CO2. It's a very unstable acid. That carbonic acid doesn't work because of that. So, however, the CO3 2 minus, I totally agree. You do need that. Yeah. Okay, done. Finish up. You understand? I guess that's why they say suggest no, because they know the front guy can be a lot of answer, except H2, for example, except. So don't fall for that.
Yeah.
Kyoko, okay?
Which
question are you?
It's a different question.
Right. It would be easier if you paste. If you want to ask, it will be easier. Okay. So the P and the 1 and everything, right? Okay, so you're saying that you want to go to the triangle, right? Interestingly, this question probably, well, let's see what you do. Will the triangle help you or not? Will the triangle help you or not here? Will it help you or not?
That's my answer for A. Oh, sorry.
Answer A, yeah. Remember that's tangent 156, okay? Not tangent 24, okay? Yeah. I mean, that's tangent 24. What you're giving us is tangent 24, not tangent 156. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I like the minus. Now, please press your calculator and show whether you're correct or not.
Yeah, okay.
Right. Please do this in exam. You understand?
You don't have to use the calculator.
Oh. Okay, I'm overwhelmed with a feeling of sadness, right? Sorry, Kyoko, okay. So you don't want to ask something yet, is it?
No,
Sure.
not yet. Not yet.
Oh, sure. Feel free.
I got something different.
Show me your calculator. Sorry. You're saying that this is different from tangent 156, really? Show me tangent 156. Are you sure this is in degree, not in radian?
Oh yeah, it's a degree.
Right. So your tangent 156 in degree is
Minus 0.44.
Oh, I'm surprised. Let me think for. Well, I'm a little bit surprised. Let me think for.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Right. Okay, I realized the mistake lah. So you have your triangle is a mistake.
Oh.
So look at your triangle. Look at your triangle. Sine 24 is P. What is sine? Sine is Tokaso. What is sine?
P by 1.
P by 1. Good. Again. Sine is Sokatoa. Sine is
P by 1, yeah.
opposite. Say with me.
Oh, inverse. So it's 1 by P.
What are you talking about? Inverse. I don't get what you're saying right now. What are we talking about here? Inverse.
Yeah, I've lost a bit of track. So what's going on?
What is going on? What is sine? Tell me what is sine. Opposite over hypotenuse, right?
Yeah.
So P over 1, right?
Yeah.
So P is supposed to be the
P is supposed to be the hypotenuse. No, it's supposed okay.
Right, then change everything. Adjust accordingly and then check using a calculator again. Yes, Aditya?
I was sneezing.
All right, sure. I'm not complaining of the difficulty of the question. The difficult question seems suitable. So Ainesh, is it correct now?
No, nothing changed. It's just the minus just became a plus.
Oh, it should be though. Yeah, it should be correct. Oh, that's because your P is
Even if it's a bit rounded off, it shouldn't be this much off.
I'm gonna test myself. Okay, I'm gonna test myself. Now you move on to page 14 first. I'm gonna test it. Okay?
Right.
Because time is up. So either you take a break after this or
I thought we were doing 1 hour.
Oh, then yeah, you're gonna start. But at least go to page 14 first and let me confirm this one first.
Yeah.
Right. Mike, I can see you. Yeah. Please show your video first.
Did you edit question 9? Why does the numbers look so weird?
Did I edit question 9? I did not.
Okay.
Oh, because your answer is also wrong. It's supposed to be P over that. It's supposed to be tangent is opposite over adjacent. You didn't adjust for that.
That makes sense.
Yeah, now it's correct. You can just check using a calculator. Now it's correct. Well, kind of close, lah. Kind of close.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, Ainesh?
Yeah, I'm gonna try finishing this question.
Right. Feel free to try, but time is up, so I'll be focusing on the Sec 4 student.
Yeah.
Same thing for you, Aditya. Yeah? Aditya, are you sure no more question?
I don't have a question. Like, I mean, this is the last question, so
True.
it's just 2 more
Yeah.
parts. So finish it.
As per last time, I am comfortable with your chemistry. I am, considering that I never teach you.
What the?
Considering I am very comfortable. Right? Doesn't mean that you'll score perfect, but comfortable. Right. Kyoko, any last question?
It's okay. It's just like one. How do I say, the decimal place is just one.
In general, yeah. Yeah. For angles is 1 dp in general.
No, but like the answer was 147.0. So
3SF.
my calculator, it said like this. So
yeah, that means he go 3SF lah. No, it's 1 dp unless otherwise stated. Ask your teacher again. Sorry. Just ask your teacher again. Keep it simple. Ask your teacher. What does he want? For now, that's what's important. Okay. I mean, it's clear that you're correct. It's just about whether 3SF or 1 dp. So just ask him. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Phillips.
Yeah.
Done.
Aditya?
So,
Yeah. I'll see you on Tuesday, right? Yeah. I'll see you on
Tuesday.
All right. Cool enough. All right. Bye.
Tuesday chemistry again, I think. Yeah.
No problem with that so far. No problem. Okay.
And then Thursday AMS.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Then. See ya.
See
Bye-bye.
ya. Okay, Kyoko, take a break first. I'll see you later.
Okay.
All right. Okay, Mike, ask me your question.
Okay, I have no clue.
About question 14.
Yeah.
Right,
I
so-
beat half, but that's about all they gave us. And like I already overseeded my time by quite a bit. So
Correct. So Ainesh, before we leave, sorry, Michael, let me just say my last thing first. So Ainesh, it is true that you are under pressure. That's one thing.
yeah.
Right? And it is blocking your mind in general, right? Even though it doesn't taste, it doesn't taste nice. It doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. Just forget about your math for now.
Yeah, and focus on other exams.
Correct. And we'll just be together again on Thursday, and we'll just do
one on Wednesday for Chem.
Sorry, what? Oh, Wednesday for Chem. Sorry. Wednesday for Chem. Right?
Yeah.
So I'll see you on Wednesday for Chem, and then we'll talk about math again on Thursday. And again, honestly, I'm asking you not to think about math right now, even though today we end on it's a bitter note.
Yeah.
But just leave it so. Leave it so for now. Okay?
Yeah.
I'll see you on Wednesday, right? Bye.
Bye. Have a good night.
You too. Okay, sorry, Michael. Right, please ask me your question. A bit soft. Could you try that again, please?
Fine.
Definitely a bit soft today, your audio. Can you do something about it?
Hello?
Still not so, yeah, much better. Okay, Aryan, I can see you, yeah? Aryan, I can see. So I'm with Mike first, yeah? So Mike, ask me your question.
Wait, I'm trying to find my paper.
Okay. Then Aryan first. Aryan, can you hear me? Aryan, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, wonderful. Right. You have a question for me?
Yeah, this questions.
Okay. Let me go to the Jamboard. Sorry. Okay. Do zoom up a little bit so I can copy more nicely. All right. This is it's the set thingy, is it? Right. So zoom out a bit. Just a bit more. Wonderful. Right. So you're saying that you okay. Understand. So this is difficult to do, I'm guessing.
Yeah, for me.
Right. For me also. Let me state this one more time. If you're not prepared to try a few things, then this question just skip. I've never found an easy way or a shortcut way to do this question except by trying and guess and check. Right. So
Yeah.
I'll give you the good news first. The good news is this doesn't appear a lot in the exam. This particular one where they give you the picture and then they ask you for it. Right. So I guess that's one thing, but the problem is therefore we don't get enough practice. That's just a part of our problem, right? And because of that, all we can do is try our best. Okay, just try our best and guess and guess. So one more time, there's no shortcut. There's just no shortcut. Okay, so let me just try this. Okay, I'm gonna try a few things and then I'm gonna talk to you when I'm ready. Because I see this, I also have to try a few things. That's just the nature of the question. Ken, are you? Right. So please do other question first. Okay, we'll get back to this. Right. Okay, Michael, you have the question ready already, yeah?
Yeah.
Looks like I need a new Jamboard. So would you please create a new Jamboard?
Okay.
So tell me when you have it.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have shared it. God, I should have shared it with you already.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to find it where Michael. Oh, Michael, yes, wonderful. Okay, so I'm copying the question. Okay, what's your problem with this question, Michael?
So I need to practice binomial.
This is considered rather difficult because whenever the n is not known, it's rather difficult.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to practice a rather difficult binomial?
Yeah. I mean, I know that the basic formula is n choose r, whatever the first variable.
My concern is that you don't apply the formula. That's my concern. Even if you.
No,
right,
I'm talking about for easier questions. I know the formula. I know how to, let's say, find the certain coefficient of whatever x term. I think I know how to do that. But yeah, this type of question, yeah.
So one more time. Whether you know the formula or not, because the formula is in the list. I'm just saying that you don't even have to memorize the formula. Right? You can just apply it. That's my concern that you are not now. I've already highlighted to you that the n does give us a seeming problem because not knowing n is complicated. It's complicated. Having said that, I'm still just applying it. I do expect that from NC in this case NC0, right? NC0, and then ascending, right? Ascending. So 1n, and this one will be x half x to the power of 0. That's the first term. Okay.
Okay.
This is okay or not? If this is confusing to you, that's it already.
And choose 0, it's fine.
I'm just applying the formula. If this is confusing to you, we should stop and talk about it.
No, it's the exact formula.
Now, therefore, this is 1, and this is 1. So, I mean, together it's just 1. Even though the n is not known, I can still conclude that this is 1, conveniently.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And yeah. Now, there is a reason why I choose this as n and 0. I don't do it the other way around. If you accidentally do it the other way around, and you don't know why we have to choose one or the other, that is the bigger problem. That would be a big problem.
Okay.
Now, one more time. Would you have chosen 0 and n, or to you is both the same, or is it just a random guess for you?
It's n is 1 to the power of n.
I know, but I can actually put 1 to the power of 0 and the other guy to the power of n, you know. I can actually do that.
It's easier for it to be 1 to the power of n.
Then you understand. Then you don't understand.
Huh?
Then you don't understand. I'm afraid. I'm just afraid that you may not understand. Now, what if I write down
because
this?
like I thought it's like 1 to the power of whatever is just 1.
So what if I write it this way? Because I can. What if I write it this way? Then what would you have done? What would you have done? Would you have NC0? That's the easy part, right? NC0.
Yeah.
Then x to n, we should have done that.
But then they're asking for ascending.
Good. Good. That's precisely what you need to pay attention to. The ascending is the one that determines which one we choose. If this is descending, I will be choosing the other guy. Just saying very clearly, that's my decision making. No?
Okay.
I don't decide things randomly or according to formula. That's just useless.
Okay.
Understand? Huh? Now, in the future, if you have problem with ascending or descending due to this, we should talk about it. That is binomial scale. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Now, since we have the first term, time for you to write down the second and the third one. Go ahead, please. Oh no, okay. Okay. I think.
I've written them down.
Right. So you did the first one as 1. Now, the second one is also not very difficult. The second one is you must realize that NC1 is what?
It's just n. I know.
Very good. N times 1, because 1 power anything is 1.
Yeah.
N times power 1 times 1 over x. So you should simplify that immediately without waiting for me. Please do so. What are you talking about? That's n times 1 times half x. Why does it become this?
Oh wait, no, times x.
Okay, yeah, clear, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Now NC2 starts to get slightly more complicated. Fair.
Yeah.
Not NC0, not NC1. Right?
Okay.
Also, 1 to the power of n minus 2 is still 1, and half x to the power of 2 is quite easy to handle. So the only problem is NC2. Do you know how to handle NC2?
No.
So let me code this very carefully. Give me 2 random numbers.
2 and 8.
2, 8, right? 8C2, okay? 8C2 is, memorize this, 8 factorial, 6 factorial, 2 factorial. Now, use your calculator to prove that I'm correct first.
8 factorial divided by 6 factorial times 2 factorial.
Yeah, so please do so.
How do you get the 6 factorial?
Please prove that I'm correct first before we talk about it.
Okay. So 8 choose 2 divided by that. Yeah.
Just a minute. A prime. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Okay, so for my so if I'm correct, then predict the next one. So give me 2 random numbers.
4 and 7.
What? Sorry?
4 and 7.
All right, so put 4 and 7 here. Now, following my pattern, you did ask where did I get 6? Well, make a guess. So what is this? 7C4 is?
So you did 8 minus whatever was chosen. So 8 minus 2.
Yeah, so 7C4 is?
7C4 is 7 factorial divided by 7 minus 4, so 3 factorial times 4 factorial.
Give it a try. Three.
Oh,
okay. Now,
okay.
NC2 is? NC2 is?
NC2 is n factorial on the top divided by n minus 2 factorial times 2 factorial.
Right. Now, the 2 factorial is not a problem.
It's just 2.
N factorial is a problem. N minus 2 factorial is a problem. Our problem is not finished. This is
no,
still a problem.
It's not that. I thought this was it n square minus n divided by 2. The end result.
If you know what you're talking about, then you should be saying this though. This is a much preferable answer.
Oh.
So one more time, before you jump to conclusion, just learn this because you need to, right?
Okay.
You handle this together. You don't handle it separately. One more time, they are both a problem. They, however, make things simple to each other. If you know why it becomes this, then your learning is done. You can do it already.
No, I know why. Because it's just n factorial is just n times n minus 1 times n minus 2, blah, blah, blah. And then n minus 2 factorial is just n minus 2 times n minus 3.
Blah, blah, blah.
Then you
cancel it. Oh, that means you know whatever you need. That means you know everything you need.
Oh.
So do write that down. I'm going to erase it,
Okay.
Right. Aryan, no other problem so far, is it?
Yeah. Wait, I have a question.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. So tell me what your question is.
I'm not sure how to approach this question.
Right. So they give you a lot of means, right? So mean, group, and then form, email, total numbers, right? Okay. So do understand that the 171 is the mean of everything, right? So it goes like this. So let's say in the group, I have the total. I suppose, then I'll call the total X, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, now, this is female F and male, right? So he's saying that male plus 4 equals to female.
Yeah.
And then he's also saying that M plus 4 plus F equals to, I'm sorry. That's wrong. M plus F equals to X, right? But note that I can change maybe M plus 4 equals to X, just saying, right?
How is m plus f equal to x?
If that doesn't make sense, you read the question again.
Or is it the full group of students?
Yeah, full
Oh.
group is male plus female.
Yeah.
That's implied, they never need to tell you that, oh, the group is consisting of male and female. That's part of our daily experience, right?
Yeah.
Right. So far so good, yeah. So I would do this at first, just to figure out what they want. I'm not really sure what they want, but that seems to be reasonable to the question, no? Right. I also haven't touched the mean. I haven't touched the mean. Now maybe I should touch the mean. Okay. Maybe now I should do that, right? So now the mean. So I don't know how to do this without spoiling it to you. Do you have any idea how to use the mean or not?
I mean, to get the mean, you need the heights of all the students.
True. How would you approach it? Michael, you are wrong. Michael, you are wrong. Just saying you are wrong. Right. This question is also difficult, not just because of n, but because of the attachment. You never take into account the attachment. That's where you're wrong. You are totally wrong at this point. I just want to say that very clearly. You are totally wrong because you never take into account the attachment.
What's the attachment? Oh, the attachment.
It's obvious there.
2x.
Yeah, it's obviously there. And you ignore the attachment. Just say. So any way to use the mean, Aryan? Any way right now? Any possible way? Like the total height. For example, I don't know what you say. Total height. What's the total height? The total height will be? No idea, Aryan?
No. Wait, it's 171 times 2n plus 4.
Okay, times 2n plus 4, right. I would agree with that because 2n plus 4 is the total number of students, right?
Yeah.
How do you use 162 and 1? How else can you?
Do you find the difference between the total heights of males and females?
I don't know why you want the difference, but okay. All right, I'll follow you. Total height of male. Okay, what's the total height of male? Because that's what you need further.
183 times m.
183 times m. Okay, makes sense. And then the total height of female.
162 times m plus 4.
Yeah. So is there anything you can do with all this? Because I think you're at least using the mean already. At least, right? At least, right?
Yeah.
Okay, try your best. Right. So Michael, how do you deal with attachment? Attachment is a very common thing to happen, right? So move up, please. Move up.
We multiply whatever each.
Yeah. You should be doing that. Yeah. So please do that, Please do that. It's not a very difficult thing to do. It's just rainbow.
It's just rainbow.
Yeah, rainbow. In this case, rainbow 6 times, right?
We can't do this.
I don't know what's that. What is that?
Like just 1 times 3 minus 2x. Okay, never mind.
But can you just rainbow properly 6 times? Okay. It's a common thing to do in binomial. Common thing to do. I mean, if you have to draw the rainbow, that's fine. Yeah? I'm not saying that you shouldn't. If you want to, it's okay. Just make sure the results are properly written. Aryan not stuck yet, yeah? Because I cannot follow your working. I cannot follow your working.
Oh.
Not stuck?
Yeah, I am.
So what are you doing? You're minusing the... I don't get why you want the difference between the height. That one I don't get at all. Why do you want that? Plus, note that if you do this, you're not using the 171.
Yeah.
So there must be a reason why you want the difference. If you think that the difference will directly give you the amount of student, that doesn't make a lot of sense. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Why do you want the difference between the total height of male and the total height of female? To be clear, it may be useful in other question. Yeah? To be clear, it may be. But why do you want it here? All right, Mike, much better. Yeah, Mike's better. Much better. Good. Again, Aryan, what's your idea? Why do you want it?
Actually, I'm not sure.
Okay, then don't scratch it, yeah? Don't scratch it. It may be useful, right? It may be. Just leave it there. But I think, to be fair, you should find a way that also make use of the 171. That's already a hint. If you're not using it, maybe it is true that you're missing something, right? Maybe, right?
Oh, wait. Is it the total height is equal to total height of male plus total height of female?
I mean, logically, does it make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, then the good thing about it is at least you're using 171. No? Maybe there's a slightly better approach in this question, right?
Yeah.
So, Michael, did you have your revision?
Yeah.
Can you do one more binomial after this?
Sure.
So actually, I'm asking you to actually do another topic, which is hopefully difficult, and then you go back to binomial. This is to test whether your binomial is working or not. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Do something which is hard for you, huh? Okay. Then go back to binomial.
Okay.
Yes.
Not this question necessarily, right? But for
Mm-hmm.
this, since the denominator is the same as the numerator, I need to divide it first and then find
always the case. Always the case. Glad that you. Yeah. Glad. Is yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah. Glad that you remember that. Aryan, does it seem to be working?
Yeah.
All right, good. Let's see whether you can find it. Okay. So what kind of topic is this, Mike?
This is discriminant.
Wonderful. Yeah. Wonderful. Okay. Do something hard, yeah? Do something hard.
I'm quite bad at discriminant though.
Then do discriminant. I mean, if you want it, if you want it, then do it.
I don't get it. Like yesterday, I don't know, Thursday, I came to Brian with a discriminant question.
Yeah.
And then in the end, it was not that hard. And for some reason, I forgot everything about b squared minus 4ac equal to 0 means 1, then etc. Whatever. Like,
maybe you're just very, very rusty. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe you should be practicing more, right? Because if Kakak Brian explained to you and it feels easy, maybe Kakak Brian is good. Maybe you're still not good, You cannot just say that, Kakak Brian explained to me. It turns out to be very easy.
Like, not even the basic, like he explained to me the basic concept thing. I'm like, I completely forgot at that point in time.
So right now you feel that it is good? I don't think so. Though. I think you're not that good yet.
Yeah.
Why don't you practice discriminant? But might as well, still freshman.
This is area.
That's an area. Area may not be easy also. Circle also traditionally not very easy. I mean, but just do one now. I want to test your binomial first. Come on.
Okay.
Whatever hard question. Noah, I can see you. Can you hear me? Noah, I can see you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Show me your video, yeah. Oh, Aryan, did you find the answer already for that one?
Yeah.
All right. Is it correct? I might as well check.
Yeah, let me check.
Right. Have you decided, Michael?
Yeah.
Discriminant. Okay, sure thing. Feel free. Okay, Aryan, would you like to talk about the previous question?
Which one? The stats one?
The sets one, yeah, the sets one.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you can consider this a little bit of a shortcut or helpful tips, right? Helpful tip. Right. So I find it useful to remember or to find out very quickly what this shape is. In this case, for example, B, right? Now, so happens this shape is featured in part A and part B. So I find it even more useful because it's for two questions, right? So this shape is easily intersection of A prime and B. I don't know whether you understand this or not, but this is quite useful to know immediately. Can you follow that first?
Oh, yeah.
So let me test you. What is this shape then?
That's intersection of A and B prime.
You are correct. You are not confused about this, isn't it? You are not.
Yeah.
Therefore, part B, if we don't want to bother too much, just unite them both. Right?
A and B prime union A prime and B.
All right. Right. We may be simplifiable. At this point, I don't care, especially if it's only one more. Just whack that for now. Okay.
Yeah.
Part A turns out to be quite easy also. I'll just quote the B1 and then I just prime it. Look.
Oh, it's prime. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's also easy to, I think that one is simple. I can simplify this further. I can simplify this further into A prime union B. But I don't know whether you know the formula. This is it. Sorry. A union B prime. Sorry. No. That's also wrong. No, never mind. Never mind. I don't want to deal with it. Just stick with this. Okay?
Yeah.
Right. So again, I don't guarantee that this is simplest, but we solve it.
Efficient.
Sorry?
Is it the most efficient way?
To me, visually, yeah, because I tend to remember what's, I call this the crescent moon shape. The crescent moon shape turns out to be kind of helpful in this kind of question. Not always, but kind of. So I tend to work based on the crescent moon shape easier for me. Right? I mean, you seem to be comfortable with the crescent moon. So I think that's a good starting point. Again, the problem with this kind of question is that we lack practices because there isn't much question to begin with. Right, so we'll just have to wait for the next question. Okay, don't think about it too much, Aryan, because even though we don't have enough practice, it also doesn't show up too much. I mean, for now, whatever first. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right. So, Kakak Brian, can you? Yes, Michael.
Sorry, I don't get it.
Right. So, Noah, do you have a question right now?
Yes.
For now, I invite you to do with Kakak Brian. First, Kakak Brian, can?
Yeah.
All right. So easier. Please answer Noah. Everybody's doing a practice paper for now. So.
All right.
All right. So with Noah. Right. Boom. Okay. Easier. Okay. So Michael, yes. So now. For a discriminant question, if you would follow my method, hopefully it is less complicated, less confusing. Sorry, yeah.
Okay.
My method is extremely simple.
Okay.
Show it in page 2. I'm going to copy what you're working with. Okay. Do you see it in page 2? Aryan, feel free to do something else over here.
It's page 3.
Page. I'm so sorry. Page 3. Okay. My method is extremely simple.
Okay.
Whenever, so in case of p equals to 2, that's okay. Right. Okay. My method is before you. Okay. So first of all, I tend to do this very late. I mean the guy here. The guy here can be this, can be this, can be that, right? Correct.
Yeah.
I tend to do this as late as possible.
Okay.
So I don't think about it too much until very near the end, because that's all I need. I don't need it at the start. This I guarantee you. Because I see most teachers emphasize this very early. There is no need to do that early one. This one I guarantee you first. You trust me for.
Okay.
However, doing the b square minus 4ac is usually done quite early. I just don't need to decide whether it's bigger or equal or small. Can ya? First thing first. They'll remove some complexity at the start.
Okay.
Because right now, I think you're making a mistake. No?
Yeah.
I think you're making a mistake. Now, what is the mistake that I worry about here? Because usually in a discriminant question, once you know, this I think is discriminant, okay, then you'll be dealing with quadratic, right? Because b square minus 4ac only works in quadratic. I think the problem is, I think you applied at the wrong quadratic. I think I'm not sure right now. I'm just going to check, right? What I mean by new quadratic is, let's say they give you a quadratic at the start.
Okay.
I'll call this the old one. Usually the b square minus 4ac doesn't apply to the old one. It's too easy already. Usually it's a new quadratic, right? Sometimes they will give you no quadratic at all. Same thing, our job is to find a new quadratic. So whether they give you a quadratic or not at the start, usually that's not the quadratic to immediately apply b square minus 4ac. Just saying, yeah? Right?
Okay.
So now, did you find a new quadratic? I'm checking, yeah? Wonderful. What's this 4 plus 1? Oh, yeah. So you did not use a new quadratic, and I believe that's where your mistake is. You use the old quadratic, the one given to you. Almost always, that's not the case.
Oh.
Just very clearly. So now, one more time. I agree with you that we have the old quadratic. So I'm just going to randomly draw it. The 4 square minus 4x looks like something like that, maybe, correct? Something like that. Right?
Yeah.
So I'm making a guess whether it is, actually, I don't know whether it is cutting the x-axis or not, right? Now,
Okay.
would you like to find out for me whether it cuts or not? Please find for me. Just checking whether there's a root or not. It's
the
very easy to check.
equation that I wrote.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the one that you wrote. Okay. So Kyoko, did I owe you any question just now? I do. Did I owe you?
No, not really.
All right. Then can I have you be with Kakak Brian?
Yeah, okay.
All right. So I'll have you join the breakout group.
Yeah.
Just tell him that you're practicing email.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 roots.
All right. So there's 2. So that we are not guessing, right? So I'm gonna write. I'm gonna prove to you that this is not the quadratic to do b square minus 4ac. That's your common mistake, right? So boom. Okay. That's the old quadratic.
Okay.
Now, he mentioned something that you didn't apply. He mentioned that he wants the set value of x for which the curve lies above line y equals to 1. Where is y equals to 1? It's here. Right? It's not the x-axis.
Yeah.
Notice that I want this and that, look. I want this part and that part, correct?
Yeah.
You are finding, to be very clear, what are you finding? You are, with the b square minus ac, you are saying that this one, including this one, because you apply the b square minus 4ac in the old part. So you're going to include this part, which is why you're wrong. Are you clear about what I'm saying, guys?
Okay. Yeah.
Now, look at me and look at how I obtained the new quadratic. It's a very simple thing.
what you're saying is that since I apply the old quadratic, the old quadratic is where the y is equal to 0.
Yeah.
But the new quadratic that you want is where the line y equal to 1 is
Very good. 1. There you go. Is that equals 0 or equal 1?
So do I just put, since the graph is technically whatever I just wrote, y equals to whatever I just wrote, then I just sub y as 1.
And then I suddenly have this one. See, the -5, sorry, the +5. The +5 become +4.
Yeah.
Which now I have a new b squared minus 4ac.
Okay.
Do you understand? Your b squared minus 4ac just now was wrong because your intention is to apply it to the old quadratic. That was wrong.
Okay.
Okay, now please apply it to the new quadratic. And then we talk about the bigger, larger, or whatever later, right?
Apply b squared minus 4ac to the new quadratic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right. If you want to. I mean, if you want to. I never say that you need to, but if you want to, at least you're applying to the new quadratic. At least. At least.
It equals to a negative number. Oh, no, it does not.
No, the b squared minus 4ac definitely is a positive because you already see the intersection is 2, man.
Yeah.
Cannot be.
It's 36.
Right. So b squared in the new quadratic is, I never say that you need to, yeah. I'm just saying that this is definitely equals to 36, right?
Yeah.
Which is, by the way, is guaranteed to be bigger than 0.
Yeah.
Which tells me that this one, you don't know what you're doing, but you already know that. You're saying that you're forcing the b squared minus 4ac on the old guy to be smaller than 0. Whereas I think the old guy will also give you a positive.
No, that's because I misread the question because I thought it said the graph lies above the line y equal 1. So that's why I thought the thing is
nothing can help you with
the curve lies above the line.
Yeah.
Still the graph.
Yeah, so nothing can help you if you misread the question. Now, you still haven't solved the question though.
Yeah.
So are you supposed to do b squared minus 4ac or not?
It's just what's it called?
Just find the roots.
The roots.
Yeah, just find the roots. You're absolutely correct. Exact value please. Amen. Are there any questions so far?
No.
All right. That's a good presentation, Michael. However, don't continue the presentation. Just immediately write the answer. Yeah. Unless the answer is very ugly. Is the answer very ugly?
No.
Wonderful. Then just continue with the answer immediately. Now, in this case, I want to stop you for a while. Actually, your b squared minus 4ac is useful. Do you know why?
Why?
Because your b squared minus 4ac is 36, right?
Yeah.
If it's an ugly number, let's say 35, let's say 35.
Okay.
Then the calculator will give you an ugly answer, which is unacceptable to the AMAT, right? You can use the 35 as cert 35. In the formula. Am I making any sense right now?
No.
Okay. Again, I want to explain why. Even though we don't need b squared minus 4ac, it is very useful and definitely not useless. Well, I'm trying to explain that. So one more time. Let's say this is 35. Okay. So therefore, this will be ugly number. Okay.
Okay.
You cannot present the ugly number, you understand? You cannot.
It must be.
You have to write down 10 plus minus 35 over 2. See, useful or what?
Oh.
You understand what I'm saying? Or?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. The b squared minus 4ac you still have to do because you have to present. It's not useless. Clear?
Okay.
In this case, it seems useless because it's everything nice. Hey, I don't think that's going to be the scenario every time, right? Just saying.
Okay.
Right, so turns out this is also easy quadratic, but you sabotage yourself because of the reading issue 1. Secondly, remember what I teach you. New quadratic, not O. Plus, delay this as late as possible.
Okay, so
right?
the answer is x is less than half more than 2.
I think based on our drawing, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Now, do another binomial question, please. And then do another discriminant question.
But there's a part 2.
Oh, there's a part 2. Wonderful. Please do that first. Aryan, so far, okay, yeah? Are you sure this is a difficult one for you? As in, do you want to do this in Tuition? This question, I mean.
I'm not sure about this.
The comments. So the comments is standard, by the way, yeah? So the comment is usually on, right, the comparison between the mean or the median or the range or whatever, right?
Oh, yeah.
So you're going to compare the median, maybe, or the range, maybe, or the mean, maybe, or whatever you have written on top, instead of inventing a new one. Okay, so please decide which one you're gonna, which two are you gonna compare first?
Median and range.
Okay, so think carefully without writing. So what do you think about the median comparison? Like the median of the apple is 15.5, then sorry, just a minute. So Michael, are you finding the question? Oh no, you're doing part 2, is it? Sorry, you're doing part 2. I cannot see your part 2, I'm just saying. Kyoko, are you back?
Yeah.
What's going on?
My phone ran out of battery, so I'm on my iPad. Yeah.
Wonderful. All right. I invite you back in.
Yeah.
Okay. Please tell kakak. Find the range. Sorry, Michael. Can I see the?
Yeah, hold on. I'm writing down.
Now what did I promise you about this kind of question?
What did you
New
promise?
quadratic, not O.
Oh, okay.
And then delay. I think this one you don't need to delay lah. But you need, because now the range of P already. Oh, this one I'm very sure you need to delay. Oh my goodness, 6 marks. Die. Shall we die or shall we be successful?
I don't know.
New quadratic and delay. Understand?
Okay.
Oh, I forgot one more thing. If you can draw lah. If you cannot, then it's okay. No need to draw. But drawing is, yeah, it's not an absolute thing. So Aryan, are you stuck?
Not really.
Oh, that means you don't have the median of the banana, isn't it?
I found it.
I agree. I think
1 to 5 grams. So
1 to 5. Yeah. Okay.
So do I just say like the
median.
Average mass
median
of the apples?
Why do you say the average? Sorry, why do you say the average?
No, the average mass is higher since the median is higher.
No. The average is the mean.
Oh yeah.
Median is not mean.
So what do you say for median?
All right. So first thing first, you say as a starting lah, the median of the apple is blah 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 compared to the median of the banana. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Also for the second part, you also say the range of the apple is blah 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 compared to the range of banana. Then that comes the solo so what? Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Right. You cannot, however, combine two things. You're saying two things which is actually not very related. You're saying that the average is bigger because the median is bigger. You're saying basically is that the mean is bigger because the median is bigger. That's already very wrong. Secondly, mean and median don't usually appear in the same sentence because they don't have to be related. So in the question, you say instead something like this: the median is bigger than this, therefore what lah? You can also say the mean is bigger than this mean, therefore. There's always a therefore also. Can ya, Aryan, yeah? But you don't never combine mean and median. That's usually not the case. Can ya?
Yeah.
Now, as for the so, then appropriate wording, why don't you just look at the answer key if you have? That means median this bigger than that. What's the appropriate way of writing it? And what's the so? The range, same thing. This range is bigger than that range. Blah, blah, blah. So, something like that. Sorry, yeah, I'm not very good at proper wording.
Yeah.
Okay, so Michael, you're using a new quadratic, definitely. I'm very happy. You're delaying the very good. If the answer key is confusing or if you don't have it, please tell me immediately, Aryan. Okay, Michael, move up, please, so I can follow. Okay. Have you delayed as much as you can?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else to do past this one.
Very good. You are correct. This is where you start to think about the bigger or equal or smaller. Okay, but this is the time. This is the time, right?
Okay.
Right. So let's you go back to reading the question. So we only have 3 options. Is smaller than a smaller option than MCQ. So make a guess first based on the reading of the question.
Sorry, what? Can you repeat that?
Read the question, right? Read the question.
Yeah.
And then make a guess which one, because the option is only bigger than, smaller than, or equal, or a combination of any one of 3.
I mean, it's bigger. B squared
Okay.
minus 4ac is bigger than 0.
Okay,
because
this one.
it implies
Because?
that what to have the value where the curve is below the line. That means
Okay.
there must be an intercept or something.
Okay. Okay. Let me copy the question for Aryan. Sorry, are you okay with the answer or you need more help there? Move down, please, Michael, so I can copy the question. Move down. Right. Okay. Now, to answer your question, I believe it is time to draw. I believe. Even though you have no idea how to draw because there is no P.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm totally guessing here. Like you are totally guessing it when you're drawing. I'm going to help you a bit. The line can be drawn easily though, right? So here lah. 3 and then that. Okay, that's definitely y 2x plus 3 lah. At the very least, that one I can draw from. Easy. You're going to make a guess on how the curve looks like based on the sentence, which the curve lies below, completely below the line. Would you please draw something here?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Aryan. Sorry, suddenly you changed question already. So you're okay with the sentence, is it?
Yeah.
Can you read for me the sentence? Just checking. Don't see it. Just tell me orally.
The median of the apples is higher with 128 grams.
Yeah. Then the banana. Therefore,
the median of the banana. Therefore, the overall mass is higher.
Are you sure that that's the therefore of the answer key? Are you sure that that's the therefore of the answer key?
So in the answer key, it's given the apples are generally heavier than the bananas.
Therefore the apple is generally heavier than the banana. Something like that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so because the median, right? The apple generally because the median is.
Yeah.
Okay, then the second comment.
The second one, the answer key used interquartile range.
Slightly better. I mean, qualitatively, interquartile is slightly better than max min. Fair enough, lah. But you have to go through the effort of finding them, lah.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not sure whether it's worded, but in EMAT, maybe you have extra time. So admittedly, interquartile is slightly better than max min, but they serve the same purpose. The therefore, no? What's the therefore?
Therefore, they have a more consistent mass.
You understand? No?
Yeah.
So whether you use max or min or interquartile, the wording of therefore is the same. Like who is more distributed, who is more consistent. Okay. In fact, the wording of median and mean is generally the same also, whether you use mean or median. You just never mix them. But if you say you compare the mean, you also say that therefore generally this guy is heavier. Same thing one. Understand what I'm saying? So Aryan, are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have to go through the effort of finding interquartile range. Again, I think in exam just be practical. If it is worth the time, if you have the time, then do it low. Okay. Michael, do you understand why I say this is wrong?
Was it meant to like go all the way like down here?
Okay, I need read it. Yeah. Okay. So no matter how you shift this, it will always intersect. No matter how.
No matter how I shift this, it will always intersect.
See, you already have one intersection here.
Where?
And then, and you will soon have another intersection here.
Yeah.
No matter how you shift down.
Okay.
So you're saying that this question is a lie, lah? Is it a 6-mark question is a lie?
So is it supposed to be upside down?
I mean, if we can get it to lie completely below the line, it's worth trying now.
So that.
Okay, is that the curve lying completely below the line?
Yeah.
So the question is no longer lying, no?
Okay.
By the way, it is possible for that because the P can make the whole thing negative one. For example, the P is -3, for example. Just for example.
Yeah.
-3 plus 2 is negative. So negative x squared. Now it's possible, right? For the graph to flip like that one.
Okay.
Understand?
Yeah.
So one more time. I promise you that the drawing, even though we're doing it blind, kind of helps us in the decision making.
Okay.
Is your decision still the same? That it will be b squared minus 4ac bigger than 0.
Smaller.
Now I agree with your decision because just now you were wrong. So far, I fulfilled my promises. New quadratic, not old. Delaying it late, and then drawing helps. So far, I fulfilled to you 3 promises. In a 6-mark question, some more. So far, yeah. Aryan, are you stuck with something?
I'm just.
What is he asking? Because I cannot see the full picture.
Sorry?
I cannot see the full question. I only see the drawing. What do they ask? For example, I don't know what's the point P about. Go up, please. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Line of symmetry, which x equals to half. I totally agree. Use the graph to solve that. Now, you're not using the graph here. You're using algebra.
Oh, I'm supposed to manipulate it.
One more time. If you manipulate, you're using algebra, not the graph. You are misunderstanding the question. The moment you write all this, that's it. Finish already. You're wasting your time. One more time, Aryan. You are manipulating, therefore you're not using the graph. Oh wait, your manipulation is no, still same thing. No, still same thing. I don't know what's happening here. You are not using the graph though, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, you are, isn't it? No, you are. I'm so sorry. You are. I'm so sorry. You are. You are definitely using the graph now. You're trying to use the graph now. Very happy. Very, very happy. I'm so sorry. You are definitely using it. good. So what should you do? Oh, you should be drawing a line with the ruler though. They will be looking for it. They'll be looking for it. So Michael, move up, please. I don't know. I cannot follow. Yeah, you. Oh, that seems fine. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Oh, yeah. The last line is not helping you, isn't it?
No.
The last line is not helping you. When are you going to learn from experience that factorizing something not right-hand side 0 is useless? In general, is useless. In general only.
Okay, so
When are you going to learn not to cancel things? I also don't know.
okay.
You cancel everything, and then you're going to rewrite everything. And then you're rewriting the guy on top. No, you're not. Okay, good. Oh, Aryan, you're moving to the next question. All right, okay. Okay. Yeah. Aryan, are you okay?
Yeah.
Michael, your video freezes. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, done. Okay, good. So, okay, still freezing, but at least I can move up. Okay. Oh dear. Is this oh no, you did okay, good. I think you did something right. Yeah. At this point, I feel that you are correct. Hopefully, it's not because you're lucky. Yeah. I feel that you're currently correct. Yeah. Feel. Again, now before we continue, I would like to challenge you. Please remove your calculator. Okay, I'm going to challenge you a little bit, yeah. So just to save you some time in exam. So I'm going to challenge you to continue from here.
P square. Oh, okay.
Please continue from there. Wonderful. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Right. So what was the mistake? Only the last one.
Yeah.
The last one is useless, and again, it's just because the right guy is not 0. I mean, just correct that easily, right?
Okay.
Right. Now, currently, I believe your answer is correct. Currently. Would you like to confirm in exam? You can, you know.
P less than -5.
Meaning negative. Meaning negative.
P
5.1
is less.
for example.
Wait, hold on, yeah. So that's that. Assuming this is a smaller one, this one's meant to be here.
You totally misunderstand everything already. Currently, you totally misunderstand everything. Currently, I'm warning you. You totally misunderstand everything.
Okay.
Let me just explain what's happening here. You totally misunderstood things. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So one more time. One more time. I'm gonna draw this properly. This is the given line, right? Given line. What you're drawing here is the old quadratic, correct? old quadratic. The original lah. I won't call it old. I'll call it the original. Sorry, I'm supposed to call it original quadratic. Right? Do note that your result 4 and minus 5 is nowhere near the original quadratic. That's not the original quadratic at all. Do note that first. So you're thinking about this as a minus 5 and 4. That's just totally wrong already. It's total mistake.
Oh.
Because this drawing is supposed to be the original quadratic. Let me put this in perspective. P smaller than minus 5. I'm going to use minus 6.
Okay.
So for example, if P equals to minus 6, then my original quadratic will look like minus 4x squared minus 12x minus 14. That's my original quadratic if my P is equals to minus 6.
Okay.
Which is again totally not P squared plus P minus 20. They even look different. One is P, one is X.
Okay.
And let me explain further. The original quadratic and the given line, they combine together and transform into a new quadratic. Like the one I promised you, the new quadratic. The new quadratic is like this. The new quadratic is my new quadratic. The combination of the given line and the original quadratic will give us the new quadratic. The new quadratic is your 144 minus something, right? Your new quadratic is, what was it? No, that's not the 144. Sorry, I'll make a mistake. The new quadratic is P plus 2 x squared minus 12x plus 2p minus 2, right? That's your new quadratic. Right? And your new quadratic has no intersection at all. So no wonder you cannot put minus 5 and plus 4 here, because the new quadratic doesn't have any intersection. The discriminant is smaller than 0. Understand?
Okay.
So who the heck is minus 5 and 4? Who the heck is a totally different quadratic? Totally different quadratic, which is now something like this, which now looks like this. This is now minus 5, and this is now 4. One more thing. The original quadratic and the new quadratic is closely related. This new quadratic and the final quadratic that you do, they are almost unrelated. They are related. They are almost unrelated. Don't make the mistake. Just be very careful. Right? Just very careful. What you're saying here is totally wrong. I'm not explaining further. If you're interested, maybe in the next question, because I'm asking you now to do binomial, if you can, and then after binomial to do quadratic. If time is up, I'll wait for you on Tuesday. Now, before we go to binomial, any question first on quadratics?
Yeah.
What is your question?
I did not understand. Okay, like this graph here.
That guy, yes, that guy.
I don't really understand what you said about that guy. I know you said that this is the new quadratic. It is not the same as this, but it is related. This is almost unrelated, but it is somewhat related to that. But other than that, I don't really understand.
Feel free. I want to explain to you. I'll have to share my screen. Before I do that, I have to check with Aryan first. Any question? Okay. Please do something else with Michael. So because I'll need some time to explain to you. Aryan, do you have any question? You look stuck here, you see.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to get the bearing.
Wonderful. Now show me where's 290. Show me how you use 290 first.
290.
Yeah, 290. Right? Sorry. You need to move down. Show me where's your 290.
Oh, yeah. So, like, I find this.
Yeah. Sure. That's a 70. I think right. That's 70, right?
Yeah. Then I add with 57.
That's 57. How do you know that?
I found it in the first part.
Right. Okay. Then what do you need? The bearing. Which bearing do you need?
Then I find this.
How do you find that?
180 minus this.
Oh, totally agree. All right,
Then
you need the third angle of the triangle, which should be quite easy for you to find.
yeah, 180 minus
This and that, right? And then you have the small guy.
Yeah.
You have the small guy next to that guy, and therefore you can have a bearing already.
Yeah. Oh.
Then problem solved, no?
Oh, yeah.
Right. So you forget to use the third angle of the triangle. Usually it's necessary, okay?
Yeah.
Right. And I'll be sharing a screen for Michael, but feel free to continue doing yours, okay?
Yeah.
Right. So Michael, I will need you to go to your Desmos also. I'll be doing my own Desmos and sharing it with you. Right.
Okay.
There's no other way to do this, but to do Desmos. I'll share my screen. Desmos. Michael, please read for me the original quadratic.
P plus 2x squared.
Just a minute, I'm going to type in that. Where's my quadratic? Okay, then.
Minus 10x.
Okay, minus 10x.
Plus 2p plus 1.
Plus. Plus 2p plus 1. Right. You're seeing my screen. Right? This is the original quadratic given by the question. Okay.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm gonna write down the line. The line given is y2x plus 3, right? Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you're seeing my graph, right? Now, obviously, this graph doesn't qualify as completely below the line, right? Okay. Are you seeing my screen here? Am I making any sense? Right.
Yeah.
And that's because the p, not every p is valid. Currently, the p is set to 1.
Yeah.
So if I move here, suddenly it starts to qualify. See, suddenly it starts to qualify. See, you see that? You see that?
Okay.
In fact, to improve it, to make you happy that you're correct, look at p equals to 4. Look at that. This is the quadratic touching the line.
But if it's above 4, it's below the line.
No, not really. That's another issue that we talk about. But at least it's now separate from the line. This is completely above the line. At least.
Okay.
Meaning to say your answer is not complete. You're supposed to reject the p equals to 4. Right? But at least this is now completely above, which is so now we go up, and then suddenly when it's negative, suddenly do you see that the graph is flipping? You see that? Negative 4, and then I go to negative 4.6, negative 4.9, and no surprise, negative 5. Give me a negative 5. Negative 5. My goodness, I'm just going to type it. Negative 5, to nobody's surprise, is now touching. Yeah. So if I just move a little bit more than negative 5, it is now fully separate.
Oh.
Right. So whatever my explanation that confuses you, please know that your answer is already correct. You just have to reject one. Correct? Just know that first.
Okay.
Now you don't have Desmos, you only have algebra. They are assuming that this is a ancient world. We don't have computer, we don't have graphing calculator, we don't have all this stuff. We have internet. So you have to solve this the old-fashioned way. Then my explanation comes to effect. So now give me the new quadratic first.
The new one. Minus 8p squared plus 8p plus 160.
8p. Oh my goodness. Why
Oh,
don't
wait,
we
no.
just
minus 8p squared minus 8p plus 160.
No, that's not the new quadratic. The new quadratic is when you equate first of all, you equate the original quadratic with the line, and then you shift everything to the left-hand side.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Let me see how working it. So yeah. I'm referring to this guy though. That's the new quadratic. That's it.
Oh,
That's the thing. Please don't misunderstand. That's the new quadratic.
oh, okay.
Okay. Now put this as minus 12x and read for me. What else?
Plus 2b plus 1.
Minus 2.
Minus 2.
Why are we so slow? Why are we so slow?
Yeah.
Correct, yeah? That's the new one. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Now observe, you know that the new one is a purple, the old one, the original one is red, right?
Yeah.
I am going to, for dramatic effect, highlight the x-axis, right? Now it's black. Okay. Observe how both the new and the old behave when it is minus 5. Please observe. There you go. How does the original one behave? It touches the given line, correct?
Yeah.
How does the purple, the new quadratic, behave?
Oh.
It touches the y-axis.
Okay.
So one more time, the conversion from the given line and the original quadratic is to make a new quadratic, correct?
Okay.
That's not the purpose. The purpose is to set the y equals to 0 because that makes our life easier algebraically. That's the whole purpose.
Oh, okay.
To set the line become y equal to 0, you obviously will change the quadratic. It's okay lah, no problem. Now, what happens if I move to 4? Just see for yourself. If I move to 4, look at how it behaves. How does the original one behave? It touches the line. How does the purple one behave?
It touches the line.
Now, is that a surprise or this is confusing or what?
This is confusing.
Why is this confusing?
So, well, the p-value that I basically found is what is subbing to 0. Oh no, subbing p and then it equates to 0, kind of.
I don't think you get it. I don't think you get it. I think
Yeah,
you're misunderstanding a lot of things.
Yeah.
Now, let's try p equals to 3.9, okay?
Okay.
The original one is intersecting the given line at 2 points.
Yeah.
The new one is also intersecting the line at 2 points. The y-axis, the x-axis.
Okay.
And the intersection, note this intersection is 1.243, correct? Look at the intersection here. 1.243 also.
Oh.
The behavior of the original and the new is closely related. It's all I'm trying to say. No need to think too much. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Such that their x intersection always the same. The y not lah. I know the 5.4x is not 0. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't want to use the original one. I want to use the new one. It's easier. Everything is 0. Look at the intersection here. What is this? 0.791. Let's see the original intersection. Says 0.791 also. Their behavior is very close. Such that the new quadratic is an acceptable substitute to the original one, is what I'm trying to say. Because you do end up using the new one, not the original one. Correct or not?
Yeah.
Okay. Want some more proof? Minus 1.5. Let's see. Yo, that's a very ugly one. So let's not do that. Let's move here. Okay, here. Yeah, here. Okay. So the original one with the line intersect where? Here. Minus 1.039, correct? The purple one intersect where? To no one's surprise. Here. Right? The x-intercept are always the same. Right?
Yeah.
Ken, is this at least clarifying, kind of, somewhat?
Yeah. But
now, you're minus 5 and 4, right? You're minus 5 and 4, right? Where do you get it from?
Where did I get it from?
Yeah, where do you get it from?
My
discriminant smaller than 0.
Yeah.
So the moment we enter discriminant, notice that it is no longer x, it is now p. I mean, previously it's p and x. The moment you enter discriminant, suddenly the x disappear, correct? Suddenly, just like boom.
Yeah.
that tells you that we are entering to a different realm already, a different something already. The discriminant kind of shift everything, such that
Okay.
the quadratic that you obtain by the discriminant is no longer the new one or the original one.
Okay.
It is something very useful. However, it is not. At this point, that's all I want to explain. Let me guarantee you that this always happen in the long quadratic question. This has always been happening. They just don't explain it to you this way. They just ask you to follow the steps. No wonder for people like you who need understanding, you never get it, because they never give you understanding. They just give you the steps. It is embedded in you, but you cannot accept it very much. That's why you do tuition, because you want understanding. For now, that's the most I will give you. Until you do more, then I'll explain more. Can you at least accept that?
Okay.
Okay. So I'll stop my sharing. And you do binomial again, and then on Tuesday you do quadratic again. Okay.
Sure. Okay.
Now remember my promises on quadratic. I give you 3 promises. What are they?
3 promises.
Original quadratic to
New quadratic.
right, or no quadratic to new quadratic. Just saying or, just or, right? Second
Okay.
promise is delay
the b squared minus 4ac.
Wrong. I never say that. I never say you delay the b squared minus 4ac. Wrong.
Delay the b squared minus 4ac whether it's greater, equal, or less than 0.
Yeah, delay that part, not the b squared minus 4ac. Just saying, right?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Third promise, when deciding which one, what helps?
Yeah. Graph.
Drawing yourself helps. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Right. You have 5 minutes. Right. At least choose your binomial first. Find another paper, put the binomial question in, and put the discriminant question in.
Okay.
Right. Go to Google Drive. Aryan, you still seem stuck. Okay, I'm a bit worried right now.
Wait, binomial
Yes.
is usually which paper 1 or 2?
Oh, unfortunately, cannot predict. Unfortunate. Same thing with discriminant. Totally unpredictable.
Oh.
Totally random. I'm so sorry. Might as well you know from now. Okay. So Aryan, sorry, are you stuck at the bearing question? Sorry, you don't seem to be.
No, I just completed it.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, wonderful. You should be checking the answer key. So just to make sure, if you're wrong, you need to talk about it, right?
I checked.
Wonderful. All right. For the last 5 minutes, do something difficult, please.
Yeah.
Yes, Michael?
Yeah, it's my...
That binomial looks difficult, for my goodness sake. Wow. You can do that. Is there any other discriminant question? In the same paper, usually. I don't know.
Can you help copy paste this? I don't have my cam scanner.
Sure. No problem. But would you please zoom in a little bit? Too blurry. Okay, wonderful. Move up a bit. Move up a bit. No. Too much. Move down. Wonderful. Right. Okay. Stop. Okay. I'm copy pasting it. Wonderful. All right. The discriminant question. Sequences are there. Okay. So the rainbow first. The rainbow first. Okay. Yeah. Your rainbow seems fine, Aryan. Good. Write the expression of the nth term, Aryan. Yes. Remember what I teach you. Okay. Yeah. Michael, no discriminant question in your paper?
Still finding.
Okay. And then if you forget my teaching, at least look back to the previous paper, the one that contains that. Is it still with you?
Sorry?
I teach you this last time, yes?
Yeah, yeah.
Can you refer back to it if you forget? If not, look at the Jamboard. Look.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Okay. At least remember what I tried to teach you a little bit.
Yeah, I found no discriminant question.
All right. So you owe me one discriminant question. Get it from the Google Drive, right?
Okay.
Right. As for the binomial, it is your homework from the school, is it?
Yeah.
So currently, it's both my homework and the school homework, right? Plus one discriminant question. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Any other questions so far? Yeah, time is definitely up.
No.
All right. Right. Hopefully, I can make you understand the discriminant even more next time. Right.
Okay.
All right. See you on Tuesday. Bye.
Bye.
Aryan, how is it?
Yeah, I'm finding the Jamboard.
I thought we were using it just now, Nomi. I thought we were using it. It's the same Jamboard as just now.
Oh, it's the same?
It's the page. Yeah, it's the page before. You forget we talked about this last time.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
the hey, hello.
So it's just 39 minus 7.
Right, yeah. That's not the expression, but that's a useful thing to do, right? So this is how you start to figure out the expression. You totally forget, isn't it?
Is it 39 minus 7n?
Look, it's the same question you asked last time, Do you remember that? You didn't remember anything? Like you asked, is it 11 plus 9n? This is from you. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
11 plus 9n, right? I suppose that is not a bad guess. Then what did I ask you to do?
Tell me to sub.
Yeah, test three things, right? So, Tesla. You're not moving, Aryan. Don't waste so much time. Just write down 39 minus 7n, please, and then test, and then do adjustment. Okay, when n equals to 1, what happened? Just test, yeah. Okay, n equals to 1, n equals to 2, n equals to 3, test. And then do your adjustment.
Oh, it's...
Wonderful. Do you understand? This is what you went through last time. Don't forget too quickly. Oh, goodness me. Don't do that kind of mistake. Don't.
No.
Look, for the second time, do you understand what's going on?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you repeat this next time?
Yeah.
Okay, now part C, quickly. Time is up. I'm going to the breakout room, yeah? I'll come back. Aryan, how is it? Noah, sorry, you please make it to landscape. So now I'm trying to locate your Jamboard. Yeah? Which page is it? Is it Jamboard or should I look at your video? Sorry.
Video.
Video, okay. Okay, so what's your question? I'll zoom in a little bit. Okay, this is the question, is it? This thing. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy it to the Jamboard first. Yeah. All right. So tell me what your question is. Yeah. I mean, okay. Yeah. Okay.
The part 2.
The part 2, like why, right? Okay, why? So yeah. So let me check first. So I don't know about why, but I think I will try to help myself with triangles, right? Your X seems correct, right? So let me just check first one more thing. Yeah. So I think I'll help myself with triangles, I think. So I'm randomly choosing my triangle, okay? Understand this, huh? I'm randomly choosing my triangle. But since I'm randomly choosing my triangle, might as well you choose for me. Choose a triangle that will help us with Y, almost as if it is random.
Not sure.
Then randomly choose already. What else to do, right? But it must contain Y, probably. Probably that's our guess right now. Okay, so please do so. Aryan, I suggest that you don't rely on sentences. I suggest that you rely on working here. It's very weird, but I suggest that you do that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's working. So give me the end. Give me the end.
It's like 41 point something.
Write down. Just write down the weird number. Just explain based on this. 41.714 is not a whole number.
No.
You understand? If you understand that as that's the reason, okay, that means it's either between 41 or 42, so that means it doesn't work, right?
Can you say as the n is not a whole number?
Yeah, as that is a whole number, or as it is between n41 and n42, also possible. Okay, maybe that's a more elegant way of saying it. Now your working is excellent. Okay, totally fine. Right. So which triangle are you using, Noah? I still wait the answer. Which triangle are you using to find Y? Which triangle? Which triangle? Show me. Oh yeah. So does it work for you?
Yeah, I think so.
You see the power of triangles?
Yeah.
I even force you, I never tell you which triangle, Never, In fact, I was thinking about this triangle, just saying. I was thinking about this small triangle, but I agree that yours is even better.
Wait, are you on Jamboard?
I am on the Jamboard, page 14. Right. Are you okay, Aryan?
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, yeah. Sequence, hopefully for this one, you can do it next time. Okay.
Which triangle?
See you on Tuesday. You get page 14, right? So I'm actually thinking of a slightly different triangle than yours. Slightly. And now that I think of it, oh, your triangle is better. You nonsense. Your triangle is better. Because I realize that this is 46 and this is also 46, right? I do realize that. Then I realize that I can find this from here. But that means your triangle is better lah.
Oh.
Do you understand?
Okay.
Okay. So, understand the power of triangle, but more importantly, you have always been a visual person. So if you choose the triangle, you may likely find your way, even though it was random in the first place. Understand?
Okay.
Okay. So anything else?
No more.
I'll see you on Tuesday. Right?
Okay.
Bye.